Hello, and welcome to another stream. Also, thank you, Danilove Boas, who just followed for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Really forgot about it. Lude! Alright, so today is Saturday, May 16th of 2020. I streamed yesterday, but we're also streaming today. Oh no, that button didn't work. Come on, button. There we go. I still have some stuff to iron out with my keyboard macroing stuff. It doesn't quite work. I've gotten it pretty close, but there's some like weird debouncing shenanigans going on that I have to fix, but such is life. Let's see, who all is here? Hey, what's up, JB Pratt and Benjotron, who were here before the stream started. Arjuna the Feared, RKJ, Enzak, and DCA562, welcome, welcome. And good morning and afternoon, whatever time of the day it is. Hey, what's up, Medchaz23? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. DCA says, haven't been able to watch your streams much lately, but I love the Anthony Explains series on YouTube. Well, I'm glad you like it. They're pretty easy for me to make, and I kind of enjoy, you know, putting together little blurbs that I can, oh, I have a video for that. I have a video for that. But they're fun to make, and if you guys have other stuff you want me to explain, let me know. But yeah, those go up on my YouTube channel. Good old youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Gotta start with the shameless self-promotion. Betatron says, I'm porting accelerometer code from one weird prototype board to a different weird prototype board. Ah, you're doing electronic stuff. Things that I am bad at. There's this like, I forget who said it, but it was one of my like non-technical friends a long time ago. They were like, what is the difference between software engineering and electrical engineering? And I tried to explain like electronics and like hardware and stuff, and they're like, oh, so electrical engineers deal with small things. And I'm like, yes, but no. But anyway, that's stuck with me. So now whenever somebody talks about doing like hardware or electronics, I'm like, oh, you're dealing with small things. But anyway, I'm in a good mood today. Got up really early this morning, didn't set an alarm, slept well last night. Man, just everything coming up good. Did my morning exercise and such, recorded a video, put that up on the YouTubes, and now I'm here to work on stuff. Last stream, we worked on Pi Upgrade and finished off a patch that I've been working on for quite a long time, but finally finished. And most of the logic was writing this little class here. Honestly, we didn't actually write that much code last stream, but it worked, so that's what really matters. Yeah, we wrote, what, these 8 odd lines here, and most of this was already written, but we had to adjust these lines. About 20 lines of code. They were a good 20 lines of code. But after the stream, I released that to IPI and bumped the latest version, so that's cool. Oh, I'm curious. I wonder how GitHub counts that contribution, because I did commit it with Albert as a co-committer, but it doesn't show up. Why not? I thought I did the metadata right. Did I not? Old PR, so I gotta scroll down and find it. Benderstron says EEs also do like plasma physics, very broad discipline, but it's mostly electronics now. Oh, I guess that makes sense. And magnets too. You guys deal with magnets, which are basically magic, right? Yeah. So this has the right metadata. What the hell? I just need to hard refresh this. Maybe GitHub's not quite up to date yet. I don't know, but it should have credited him with more of the commit, but oh well. Such is life, I guess. But yeah, I did that last time. What quite a few people in here. But yeah, so the plan for today is to build part of a new project that is kind of my fun employment project. So we'll see how that goes, which will be fun. Oh, my stuff is all over the place. Move this over here. I keep looking for it over there, but this is over here. I don't know. I'll figure out my stream setup one of these days. First it says, hey everyone, hello Parset. Anthony, do you know about this site, roadmap.sh? I do not. Developer roadmaps, community-driven roadmaps, articles and resources for developers. Give me the TLDR. What is the idea here? I guess I'll just click on one of these. Are these like cheat sheet kind of deals? I see. They're like zines. Zines? Zines? How do you pronounce Z-I-N-E? It comes from magazine, right?
Zine.
Okay, it's a zine, alright. It's spelled Zine. But yeah, anyway. So that's they're like zines. But there's a moth in my room. What are you doing here? Piss off. Click on which one? Backend developer? Oh my goodness. What even? Whoa. Hey, what's up, Pradvan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Does he recommend JavaScript for backend? Okay. And he recommends MongoDB. Oh, I guess that would be an alright one for NoSQL. Because Dynamo, while I feel like Dynamo is at least a little bit easier to work with, it's cloud specific. That's fine. Let's see, what of these things do I know? How does the internet work? I kind of know how that works. HTTP, browsers, HTML. Why do you need to know HTML for... Oh, basic front-end knowledge, I see. Backend, basic front-end knowledge. Not sure if I know those things. I don't use awk all that often. I don't use LSOF. I have to Google it almost every time. But I know the rest of those. POSIX, basics, yeah. I know 1, 2-ish, 3, 4, 4-ish of those. Why would you list like... Oh, Rust and Go are up here. I see. I was like, where's the compiled languages? But yeah, this will be fun. Benjatron says, and like power lines, who knows? I studied computer engineering, which is EE minus most of the physics. They make you learn about how a transistor actually works, but then you're allowed to forget it. I feel like that's true of almost all learning. Like, I remember when we did, what are they called? Differentiating in calculus, and they're like, oh, well, you gotta use limits and do it all with limits. And then we learned like the exponential rules and just were like, well, you know, subtract the count and multiply by the exponent and you're done. But no, I feel like a lot of learning is like learn how it works and then learn the shortcut to just do it, or memorize the shortcuts. But how much of this do you know? Probably most of it. Hey, Stevo Bandito, welcome back. How's it going? HTML is there for server-side rendered HTML. Yeah, yo. Don't get me started on server-side rendering. I'm a big fan. Benjatron says, do you have more electronics work planned, or are you done with your projects for now? So, I guess we can do a quick update on that. Let me get out my electronic stuff, and we can demo that really quickly. But I got to the point where things actually work. Which, I don't know, I'm a little bit proud of, but last time I demoed this, things were not working, and then I went to like demo it, and suddenly everything worked. So hopefully today is one of those days where everything works again. I haven't gotten the Bluetooth chip working yet. I also haven't tried. I got a new chip because I fried the old one, which I figured out with some tests. But you guys can see this, right? Do a little bit of assembly here. Assembly. Physical. Oh boy. My desk is a mess. Afraid of the demo gods. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up, Sandeep? Hello, hello. Steve Bandita says, everything worked during the demo. What have you sacrificed to the demo god? Yeah. So I got a whole bundle of USB cables to make this work. What do I need? That's it. I got my Switch, which is here. That'll be part of the demo. Live demo, here we go, guys. I need this USB. Okay, so this is the Pro Micro, which is usually used for keyboard, custom keyboards. And actually, I originally ordered it from a keyboard manufacturer on accident while building my my little Stream Deck keyboard. And let me put breadboard. I've kind of broken the pins on a couple of this, so it's easy to push in and out. Which I'm sure is bad for the board, but I just don't care. RX. That up. And then let me put this on the big screen. Ooh, that's really washed out. Well, it's fine for my hands there. It's really bright in my room today. Oh, probably because I have the window open. Too much USB connectivity. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of USB going on here. This is an FTDI chip, which is USB to serial, which I'll be using to send commands. Oh, I gotta start my VM. Ugh. Is that going? Hey, what's up, Theo? Hello, hello. What's going on here? Oh, I'm hijacking my stream. Well, I'm hijacking. Chat is hijacking my stream to show the progress of my custom Switch microcontroller and the stuff that's working. That. Let's see. Plug this in. I gotta flash the board because I think I put the. Actually, if I plug it in, it'll show me what program is on it. It has the Switch program on directly. So I don't need to plug that in there. I do need the serial cable. Plug this in. So TX is orange. I gotta go to orange to RX. Okay, so crossing TX and RX here. Kind of. Anyway, orange is RX, and down here it is TX. This is that. And if I hook this up to computer, I don't know if there's like some order that I'm supposed to plug these in at, but seems to work fine. So that's that. Let me start up my serial monitor. Do that yet, but I will put it on the screen. I will make sure to switch the scenes. But we're gonna do this quickly, and then I'm gonna get my. Why aren't you booting? Oh. So do this scene. Yeah, so my stream keyboard isn't working all that well yet. I need to fix some stuff there. But I wrote a little serial monitor on t2.py, Python 3 t2.py. We need to have the virtual env activated. Alright, there we go. So we have a little serial monitor here, and when I plug this into my Switch, which the one will show the switch. So this is my switch down below me. And oh no. Oh, I need to plug in. This is all a little bit of a mess. Yeah, let me plug in this cable so then you can see my switch. On. Live demos, everyone. No prep. Okay, so this is my switch. And I'm supposed to go into this change grip order menu. And then I can plug in my little microchip here to my switch. In here, then plugging that into my switch dock, and oh, what started? Yeah, so it auto clicks a bunch of things there, and if we look at our serial menu here, so it's just pressing A over and over and over. Oh, it's actually doesn't have a Pokemon to press A on, but that's fine. But if we go back over here, hey, what's up? Quinquano. How am I supposed to say that? Nagatiliard. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You can see this is my serial monitor here, so it prints Hello World when it starts up. I don't know what this random byte is over there. That's probably serial just being serial. But if I type something, I think A was to press A. I don't remember. But if I send this, my little serial program here will send A over the serial connection, and then the board will respond with received string and the byte that it got. So you can see, like, if I run this command, it'll send and receive serial connections. So I can control the Switch controller with my computer, and that's what we've gotten up to. But that's all the demo. I can actually show you it turning it on and off if we go back to here. Right. I gotta unplug my custom controller to use this controller. There we go. So if I do that, it'll show you being able to pick up and, well, let's not pick up and set down that one. Let's pick up and set down the one at the end of the party so it doesn't mess things up. Here again, and change grip / order, blah, blah, blah. Now if I plug in my custom controller, see, I'm not touching anything right now. It's doing this all automatically. It's magic. But now it should pick up and set down Cinderace over and over and over. And if we go to our, do I have a scene that shows both the computer and this? No. But yeah, if I send a 0 byte, well, the character 0, over the wire, that will stop it from pressing A. Yeah, so you can see that it's stopped, picking up and putting it down. So it's controlling it. Yay, magic. Anyway, that's my little demo. But we get back to real code now. So I gotta put all this stuff away now. So it's kind of cool. It does its thing. I'm planning to do a stream where I actually build out a UI for this and try and get my Bluetooth chip working for it and a bunch of other stuff like that. For now, my proof of concept works, which is exciting because it means that I can build out this project further. But And just put all these things away, and I got out more USB cables than I needed apparently. We didn't use this one. I don't know why it's all in the same bundle. Let's make that same mistake next time. That here. Turn off my. Alright, put that away. Chip can go back in its bag. I've mostly kept things sorted nicely around this, so it's mostly organized. Side off the board. Him in his bag. Put those in my. I have a dedicated electronics cabinet now, so I'm moving on up in the world. Okay, and we can go back to software land now. Move my keyboard back into place. Where's out of the way? Lines. Oh yeah, and it crashes when you disconnect, which that's fine. Later. Oh no, I'm gonna shut down my computer on stream. No. No, it's fine. All right, now I gotta catch up on chat. Then we'll actually work on what I'm gonna work on for today. Hopefully, I didn't miss. Out of here. All right. Music not working anymore? The music's not working anymore, of course. Thanks. Okay, let's see. Okay, updated on electronics. Hugh Bendito says, "Heyo, I'm alright. How are you?" I'm doing great. Feeling great today. It's good. I noticed Twitch has a little timer now beside the viewer count, which is neat, I guess. Yeah, so now bang uptime is kind of less useful. But yeah, you're opted into the experiment. I'm not in the experiment bucket, so I don't see it, unfortunately. But that's the way things go, I guess. Stream hijack successful, yeah. Pray to the demo gods. Yup. We answered all of those ones. Cool keyboard, what model are you using? So you can do bang keyboard to get this one. You can do bang keyboard 2 to get this one. And then bang keyboard 3 to get this one. And actually, I'm supposed to get a delivery today of keyboard 4. So we'll have yet another keyboard soon. But we'll have more details on that. There's gonna be a special, like, somewhat sponsored stream about it. But I'm excited for that too, even though I'm gonna be garbage at that new keyboard. But should be fun. Let's see. Hey, what's up? It's Jerpliskin. Hello, hello. That's probably not our bug. Yeah, you know, knock on wood there. Electronics, yep, that's right. We're waiting for Anthony's demo to fail. Asiatic says, what is the game that it's running on that thing? So it's running a little C program. But the actual Switch is running Pokemon. God damn it. Wait, seriously? If you search github.com/acetilly, my YouTube videos come up? Wait. Uh-oh. Now they don't. What? This is what I wanted to go to. But actually I've modified this, so this is out of date. But basically, right now it's a plugin that just, right now it's just mashes A over and over and over. And this doesn't have the UART code in it, but it reads 1 byte off the serial buffer and tries to do stuff based on it. And the newer version will have some like macros and stuff, which is cool. Bang still blockchain. Yeah. Did I tell you guys about the my dad emailed me about a blockchain startup. I don't think I told you guys about this. He's like, what are your thoughts on this? And I was like, well, sorry dad, but I think I think blockchain is kind of bullshit. But apparently this company has like a knockoff Zoom product that's supposed to be secured by blockchain. And their product is called Vroom. Like the least creative name I could think of for a Zoom knockoff, called Vroom. But anyway, I don't know if I told you. You can put embedded software prototyping on your resume now. Hey, there you go. Azurflow says, what is your goal for the controller? I kind of have a couple goals. Like, the first goal was that holding the Switch really hurts my hands. Like, I don't know what it is about their controllers, but they're, like, super not hand-feely nice. So, that's, like, the first goal. But also, I want to be able to, like, macro some stuff. But I think that the like actual goal was to like control the game with WASD and like mouse or something. I think that would be cool. Idjerp Liskin says, "Who do you keep staring at?" I'm looking at my Stream Deck. That's over here. I'm making sure that I have the right scene, because I'm really bad at that. Just like normal software development. Copy-paste driven software development. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Although most of the serial stuff, like, I found a better way to do the serial that is not copy and paste. So, also, the copy-paste serial code was like kind of broken. I fixed that, at least. How many keyboards are needed for a decent stream? 8 to 12, says Arjuna the Feared. You remind me of that GameCube Joy-Con guy. I don't know who you're talking about, but they probably did a similar project to this. Makes sense. Yeah, Vroom. Sounds pointless. At least with the name Vroom, you could pivot into a self-driving car when your primary business model fails. That's true. You got the name already, although they don't have the name. That's the best part. There are 2 separate companies that have trademarks for Vroom, and neither of them are this blockchain thingy thing. And one of them is Amazon, and the other one is Google. So, like, there's no way they're getting that trademark. But Vroom sounds like a VMware project, true. Alright, so, the plan for today is I don't really have a plan. But what I wanted to do is start working on my pre-commit CI caching mechanism. So let me paint this, I guess. So this is kind of what the design of my CI system will sort of look like. Where's the rectangle? Rectangle. This will be, you know, GitHub. And if somebody makes a PR, pull request, that will go. Well, there's no arrow tool. Oh, there is an arrow. That'll go to GitHub. Not what I wanted. Why do they have directional arrows? I guess. So pull request will go to GitHub, and GitHub will go to my web front end via a webhook. And this is, you know, pre-commit CI, the little box here. And this will communicate back and forth with GitHub to set PR statuses, so that'll, you know, typical webhook setup there. I'm not going to be working on this today. This part's super complicated and stuff that I don't really understand, so I have to do a bunch of research there. But we'll be working on a back-end portion of this today. Is there really no down arrow? Oh, here it is. So the first step of pre-commit CI will be building the pre-commit configuration or reusing a cache. Build from pre-commit config.yaml / use the cache. And this is the component that we're going to be trying to work on today. Or sort of like builder thing. And the idea behind this is going to take like a, you know, we're going to have a version Docker image that has a bunch of software installed on it, and using that version plus some stuff in the pre-commit configuration, we'll be able to build the right repository stuff for that. And then once the builder thing completes, it'll, I mean, which usually, like, most of the time this builder thing will be, you know, kind of instant. Like, everything will be cached. It won't do any time there, at least in theory. Who knows how it'll work in practice. And once the builder is done, how much space do I have? Cool. Size this properly. Then we'll have the runner thing, which will be over here. And the runner thing will just be like, you know, pull all of the artifacts that the builder produced into the file system and then run the get hooks on the clone repository and then send back commit statuses. So done, it will, you know, get our status here. And I don't think this part will be difficult here, the runner. I think this part is going to be hard, and this part is going to be hard, and that looks like shit when I colored it in, but whatever. But we're gonna be working on this part today. Is the plan? That is the plan. Eva Bandita says they should add some AI to their blockchain version of Zoom because why not, right? Hey, what's up, Dan Claudio Pop? Hello, hello. You should use draw.io. Draw.io. I'd rather use jspaint.app, you know. Get some, why isn't it loading? Get some old school MS Paint up in here. I'd rather just use Google Drawings. But anyway, this works well enough. Oops. You kind of get what's going on here. Use ASCIIflow.com. ASCIIflow. No. No thanks. Cool. Oh, I see. It makes like code diagrams. Oh, that's fancy. I like that. Why did it do this over here, but not on the left hand side? They have to be side by side? Gives. Whatever. That's kind of neat. I didn't know that was a thing. This way you can save it for all of us. Is this going to be a DevOps friendly project, meaning automated enough to spin it with one command, or will you just hack it on? So the first version of this is going to be super hacked together. But I eventually want to build, like, if it's successful, I'll build like a hosted enterprise-y version, which will be like, you know, oh, if you have a Kubernetes cluster, you can just one click and you have a thing. Or like if you have Amazon, you can just set up an autoscaling group. Or if you have this cloud, etc., etc. But I'm only going to do that when the demand is there. I'm not going to build that first off. But I am going to try and build it so that I can prototype locally, because I think my eventual design will have like S3 as the file storage and probably like DynamoDB to do whatever databasing stuff I need. But for this version, I'm just going to be playing with a file system and SQLite and something like that. Or at least that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Since we're suggesting tools, Excalibra.com. Oh. Why is this square not a square? Do you guys see this? Does it not look like it's not a square? Maybe that's artistically chosen. Oh, sloppiness artist. That looks bad. Looks buggy. I think I found a bug, guys. Anyway. That's neat. Dan Claudio Pop says, this is exciting. Yeah, I'm hyped for this. I don't know how it's gonna work. I think we're gonna spend the first chunk of the stream building a Docker image. So we'll see how that goes. Probably installing a few Pythons and going from there. Anyway, we're gonna keep this around, even though it's kind of a shit diagram, but Anyway, did I make a repo for this? This is gonna be closed source, in that, like, you guys will be able to see what I'm working on stream, but the repos are gonna be private, partially because I eventually want to maybe monetize this, but also I don't have a repo for it. But also because the code's gonna be lower quality. Builder, sure, private, let's go. But yeah, so sorry you won't be able to look at the code for now. But maybe one day when I'm more proud of it, or it's like I can hide the important parts. I don't know how these things work. But initial empty commit. Started with that. We'll start with a pre-commit configuration. I upgrade commit config. We'll probably adjust this as we go. It's auto update, which is a planned feature. If we go back to this diagram, which is a planned like separate feature from this thing's box. Green box, black box. So do we have a dotted line? Kind of the boundary between external world and pre-commit stuff. There'll be a separate auto updater service, which will kind of like, you know, have a cron that's similar to like Dependabot kind of dealio, and that will feed a squiggly black line. Oh, that was not what I wanted. I want to point there. If we draw this here and then this, yeah, there's my nice MS Paint Bezier curve. Bezier, I don't know how to pronounce it. I've only ever read it. But yeah, the auto updater will spin like have a cron and write a pull request to a repository kind of automatically. RKJ says we can test it out for you. Yes, that is the plan, is to like get some beta testers, which will be cool. Michael Fox says simp means a man is only a simp if the girl he is after has a really. That was supposed to be my sub message. Oh. Oh man, that would have been funny on TTS, Mindful Fox. Yeah, where is your sub message? Why didn't it come through? Fucked it up. You done goofed, buddy. Oh, that's so funny. Pokey, if you see this, I love you. Please text me back. Shit. Time to find another copy pasta. The Illustrator says, oh, Anthony's using Paint? It's getting serious. Yeah, it's true. I did use Paint on a YouTube video the other day. I think, right? Oh yeah, the bisect one, which is... Hey, what's up, Knacklyric? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, so we ran pre-commit auto update. We need setup.cfg for the MyPy configuration. Cool. And I guess we'll get started with that. Hey, Prajian, hello. You are here. Welcome to the stream. Isn't it like some weird hour of the night for you right now? I feel like you're usually unavailable. It's good to have you though. Welcome. Docker. That's not what I wanted. From Ubuntu Focal. We're gonna be making a simple-ish 12 a.m. Okay, I see. It is an obscene hour of the night. Text as vectors could be a revolutionary concept to MS Paint. Yeah, honestly, if I would have colored the boxes in before I did the text, then we can still fix it. We want to be, I know, because it's bothering me too. So we're gonna fix it. Fill tool all filled in. I don't know why I'm spending time on this. This is text tool, pre-commit, CI, web. This is the runner. This is the builder, and this is the auto update. I didn't mean to intend this as like a microservices thing, but it's probably going to be easier for me to manage and think about each of these components separately. Oops. I also expect like to use like some queuing service between these. I haven't really thought about how to limit queues, but it'll be just like, you know, infinite fire hose for the first V1. Microservices with the monorepo? No, we're not doing monorepos. Fuck that. Fuck monorepos. Not happening. We got an anonymous cheer with 1 bit. Thank you, Anon. We have an anonymous simp in the chat. But yeah, anyway, there we go. A little bit better looking now. Even this is gonna look like crap, isn't it? Oh no, that's not so bad. Anyway, I'm not gonna try and fix this.
Debated kappa outdated debated POGCHAMP overrated debated long have we waited debated. Now we debated.
Why does it say the emote name? Thank you, Stevo Bandito. But yeah, we're gonna be working on this green component today, or at least trying to work on it. Debian front end equals non-interactive apps get install. No install recommends. We're gonna be installing Dead Snakes images for this, so we need the tooling for that. But we might as well install this in this layer. Well, actually, we're gonna make one mega layer here. Ugh, it didn't work. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the simp layer. The simp pit. Yeah. Right, tubeworm. What else do we need to install? We need Git, we need CA certificates. We'll probably install a Go toolchain, a bunch of other stuff. But for today, we're probably just gonna work on the Python stuff. Anything else I need? I'm sure I'm forgetting something, and we'll come back to it later. But I think that's the minimum to make pre-commit work, is Git, Python, CA certificates. We'll probably also need GCC. Add apt repository, PPA, dead snakes. Apt-get update, which actually reminds me, someone pointed out a good idea on Twitter. Let me document that before I forget about it. Dead snakes issues. Set up a GitHub action to install pre-commit nightly Dead Snakes nightly binaries. It should be pretty easy. Basically to automate adding PPA and installing the necessary packages. But yeah, I'll work on that later. Or maybe if I get bored with this, we'll work on that. Oh, that is a good point, RKJ. We're gonna Widio idea that one. Widio idea. Why is there a colon in the Docker command? Oh, I should have put your name there. Oh well. And go back and edit it now that it's posted. Okay, but yeah, why did I do a colon here? The reason for that is kind of the same reason that you would do trailing commas in Python function calls and other places where trailing commas are good. In that if I were to add or remove a command, I can just do it by adding more commands here. Like these are all still valid. The other format that I see a lot of people do, and this is how I used to do it before I was shown the way, was to put the ands at the end. Etc, etc. But with these ones, like, if you were to add another command on the end, you would have to edit this line, put an and there, and then write another line there. So it's just kind of a trailing comma thing. Technically, if you're doing it correctly, you should always end with this at the end too, but I usually leave this out. Actually, is it necessary? Yeah, it is necessary. Because otherwise you'd have to change the escape here. I usually leave it out because the apt line usually ends with something that's always going to be the same. But oh, and is colon a bash thing then, or is it a Docker syntax? It is a bash thing. Is it a built-in? Yeah, it's a shell built-in. It's basically a alias for true, except you can take arguments and it just does nothing with it. Is it an alias for true? Yeah, true does the same thing. Yeah, true is also a shell built-in. Hey, what's up, Darkstrike1273? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Does it get documented somewhere? Built-ins. Is there a list of built-ins somewhere? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I don't know why my grep didn't match this, but anyway, here it is. Colon arguments, no effect. The command does nothing beyond expanding arguments and performing any specified redirections. The return status is 0. So yeah, it's basically the same as true. Sometimes you can use it for side effects, which is fun. When have I seen it used for side effects? But I know you can, since it expands the arguments, you can do sketchy stuff in the arguments. I've seen that pattern before, but I don't know why. But anyway, Eva Benito says, do you typically try to keep everything in a single layer in your Docker file? No, I usually try and keep like the dependency installation on the top, and then like virtual environment building as its own layer, and then like code as a separate layer, and sometimes more or fewer layers in between. But yeah. Debian front end equals non-interactive. Oh, we should probably install Python 2-dev. They didn't split distutils until Python 3, it looks like. Why do we have all these other Python 2 packages? I thought Python 2 was not allowed in... Maybe this is... Gosh, maybe these are all... Oh, weird. I thought they purged all the packages from vocal of Python 2. Guess not. It'll be gone next release, hopefully, you know, eventually. But yeah, for all the apt-get stuff, I put it all in one line. Hey, what's up, Peyton? How's it going? We have a new moderator now. They appointed themselves, so I didn't do it. New theme suggestion. All right. What is your new theme suggestion? Cooperm says the more stuff you put in a single layer, the faster it builds. Kind of, but also kind of not. GitHub dark theme. Oh yeah, I actually demoed that on the Twitter recently because someone was like, "Look, there's a new theme," and I was like, "I can do this." But yeah, here's GitHub Dark in Babby. But yeah, fancy, right? GitHub made their own VS Code theme. It looks all right. It's, I don't know. I feel like the VS Code theme is slightly better, but anyway, that's the thing. I believe it also results in smaller images, so it depends. I mean, there's some correctness parts to putting everything in one layer. There's also some performance in that, like, the fewer layers you have. So the way a layered file system works is you have a bunch of layers, and if you have a file that's in the top layer, it only has to search one layer to find that file. But sometimes, like, you know, if you're in the top layer, or there's a bunch of layers in between, it has to search up to find that layer in a build up. It would actually slow down, but you know, whatever. More layers, slightly slower. Cooperm says you'll do a shitload of weird environment variables for Python in Docker. The only weird one is path, and we'll also be setting pre-commit home because we're gonna do it in a special directory. Fewer run steps equals fewer cache Docker stages equals less dollars on storage. Yeah, that's true. Theo Bandito doesn't really like the theme. I mean, it's not great. It gets the job done. But also, it's so that people are like, "Oh, are you using VS Code in the terminal?" And then I get to shill my editor. Oh, also, cool Babby feature, or, you know, if you're using any other normal text editor. Oh, these are all out of order. Let's sort them. Ooh. What do I do? Python 3 points. So we ship with 3.8, so we might as well do 3.7 dev. And 3.7 distutils. That seems like a reasonable list of packages. I like how it almost sorted them by length too. There is actually an import sorting style in Python that is to sort your imports by length, and it drives me nuts. I don't know why people do that. It drives me. Aiden says you don't need that apt-get update after add apt repository. Really? What do you do? We'll comment it out, see what happens. This. I'm gonna add a Docker ignore. No install recommends. I spelled recommends wrong. Copy this so that I... Surely if I get one of them right, I'll get both of them right. Oh, it's the drop song. Yes! New worm sorts by length. It pleases me? Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. Aiden says, also, what's the purpose of this? I'm building a CI system based on pre-commit. We're working on the builder today, which is going to do some fancy stuff. I'm essentially building a content addressable storage for pre-commit things. Oh shit, it did run apt-get update. Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. Thank you, Hayden. I didn't know that was fancy. I like it. Man, I'm just so used to working with old shitty software that I don't expect things like this. But that's pretty dope. Pretty dope. But yeah, we're working on this green portion today. Also, if it's in Git, it'll auto-ignore the Git folder and any files in your Git ignore. Did that change too? I feel like that's not a thing. Docker ignore. Before the Docker CLI sends the context to the build daemon, it looks for a file name docker ignore in the root of the context if it exists, blah blah blah. These are different than Git's rules. This is similar to This doesn't say anything about git ignore. We can try it and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure that what you're saying is not true. Alright, let's move docker ignore to 2. Yep, you copy the git directory in. So yeah, I do need the docker ignore. You build this, run, and you can see now there is no .git. I should probably do you need to add docker ignore to the docker ignore? Does this work? Oops, you need to build. Okay, that looks good. But anyway, we're not going to be copying in blindly like this, so it really doesn't matter, but it's a good best practice anyway. Nothing is better than a nice Christmas tree out of your imports, right? Robodemia says, ooh, are you using Emacs? No, I'm using my... Oh, I spelled it wrong, damn it. I'm using my own text editor. We added a chat command for it last stream. This is my text editor I made called Babby. But yeah, it's Babby. Aiden says, final irk about your Docker file. For stuff like this, I would not recommend Ubuntu as a base image unless you intend to use it as development environment, and even then it's iffy. Why? Docker is iffy, mate, yeah. Big Fred says, no one mentioned Alpine before we send TubeWorm on another tirade. No, you should not use Alpine. Alpine is absolutely not the right thing for this. I've gone over this before, but Alpine is absolutely not the right thing here. Also, building this image with these things in it would be such a fucking pain in the ass to do in Alpine. Yeah, no Alpine. Not happening. But Ubuntu is incredibly heavy for a utility image. This isn't a utility image, this is like a CI image. It's intended to be heavy. And we need to build toolchain in it anyway, and as soon as you add GCC to an Alpine image, it's bigger than the Ubuntu image, so you're not actually saving any space. But what you are saving is your sanity, because you don't have to deal with MUSL. Small means so fucking agile, so agile you wouldn't believe. Brajin says, are Fedora containers a thing? Yes. Although Fedora is more of a moving target than Ubuntu is, so I tend not to use them. Echo Strike says, is that a WASD keyboard? It is indeed. Keyboard. Hey, what's up, CMH? Hello, hello. Welcome back. And one of these is not needed anymore, but I don't remember which one it is. Var lib apps. Which? Remember the? It's been a while since I've written a Docker file. Oh, there would be one in the Dead Stakes runbook. Am I the right VM? Yeah. Lists. That was close. I accidentally did Control Z instead of paste. Did you just pronounce it WASD? I said WASD. I think I spelled it out. Or I said WASD. Not that different. Strike says, does it ping you when you type super fast? Mine has a metallic ping sound sometimes. It's really annoying. When I first got the keyboard, it squeaked a little bit on some of the keys. But that went away as I used it more. What kind of caps and switch, or what kind of switches do you have? Matter that much. I have clears, and so that might be part of the difference. Okay, but we need this. We need precommit home equals. We're gonna make a special directory for precommits. That way we install things into a consistent directory. This is gonna be different than the usual setup. But I'm intentionally picking a very short name here due to shebang limitations, because in shell file or on Linux, the limitation on shebang is 127 characters, which is surprisingly restrictive. England WoW says, hey, I'm really bad at coding. I need a script that can auto-withdraw CSGO skins from a trading site where I can make buy orders and then the skin appear. What? And then press withdraw. Is this too hard for a beginner? You can probably make it happen. I don't think that would be too difficult. Alpine glibc. This is still gonna deal with muscle in some way. I already know. Yeah, no, this is not the GNU libc, and like none of the Alpine packages work with it. So you end up with everything being slightly different. Yeah, you have to build everything. That's not fun. It doesn't. That takes away all the benefits of using Alpine in the first place. Jay Brad says, "Can you write it for me?" No. Is anyone interested in trying to make a script? I'll pay crypto for it. Oh, we found the crypto boy. Virtual VF-P Python 3. We need I don't know. Where do I put this file? Who cares? Pip install -r requirements. Text. Pip install no cache there. What's the other set of options I need to pip? Pip Caster. What is dash R short for? Dash requirement file or something like that? Requirement. Weird name for this argument, but oh well. I know you're memeing JB Pratt. Robodemi says pine or alpine? How much Doge are we talking? No. Oh, the still command randomly picks a little string at the end. Hayden says, also just curious, what in this toolchain isn't muscle friendly? I mean, literally most things are not muscle friendly, but Python in particular. Also, I'm not going to build Python from source in a Docker image. That does not sound fun, because I kind of need to ship multiple versions of Python. Crypto, because that's the way I withdraw my profits of trading. Hey, what's up, POWTD? Hello, hello. John Mega says, hey, wow, something that isn't Python. You're about to be disappointed, bud. We're gonna get to Python pretty soon, probably. But also, I feel like Docker is way more boring than actual Python. But it could just be me. Also, we're installing Python stuff here. For now, I probably just need pre-commit. I know, I should use pip tools or whatever, but this works well enough. Too late to upgrade pip though, but that's fine. Oh, I'm running virtualenv, but I didn't install virtualenv, so that's gonna be an interesting one. And I don't want to use Debian's virtualenv because they really fucked some shit up. That's another thing that I wanted to work on. I wanted to make a PPA for virtualenv that doesn't have Debian's terrible shenanigans in it. Bring out the Python! Yeah. It says, what program or what is it called that I should use to make the web scripts? I don't know what you would need. You would, like, if you're gonna be clicking on a browser, you would maybe use, like, WebDriver. If you're making API calls, you can use literally any language. But could be anything. Uberm says, have you considered adding power mode to Babby? What does that mean? What's power mode? I swear to God. if it's what I'm thinking of. Oof. Johnny says, I'm always disappointed when watching Python in your stream. RIP. I'm not going to use Alpine. I'm absolutely not going to use Alpine. Also because Alpine is going to be slightly different in weird ways to people's local computers, that it's going to be undesirably broken. And I don't. Like, name any CI system that's built on top of Alpine. Literally none of them. They all use, like, some flavor of Ubuntu, because it's, you know, familiar for somebody to reproduce locally. Literally 90% of CI uses Alpine? Really? Travis CI images. Build overview. Linux. Bionic, Xenial, Trusty, or Precise. None of those are Alpine. Let's try Azure Pipelines. Pipelines. Azure pipelines, images, Microsoft hosted agents, Ubuntu and Ubuntu. Okay, that's Azure pipelines. Let's do GitHub Actions hosted agents. I already know they're the same as Azure pipelines because they use the same backend. These are also both Ubuntu. What about Circle CI? Hosted agents. Hey, what's up, Ted209er? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where is their stuff? Not helpful. Using an executive type. Use machine. Yeah, also Ubuntu. Ubuntu. I gotta pick Ubuntu. Perjune says, "Why is there a camera pointed at your keyboard?" Because I bought the camera. I brought the camera to work on my electronics projects, but figured, what the hell? I'll put it as a keyboard cam too. No reason other than you can see me actually typing stuff. I don't know, streamer shenanigans. No idea. Wrong power mode. Oh, you mean power line? Which one? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like power line stuff, or I don't know what you mean. You'll have to elaborate. Action/virtual environments. Yes. This is what I was looking for. Although I was looking for the docs, because the docs are slightly more up to date. Oh yeah, this is helpful. Oh my goodness. Latest release rollout percentage, 54.8%. These rollouts take like 2 weeks too. It's such a pain. Such a pain. Ubuntu is more used because the adoption's amount. Yes, of course. Ubuntu is more used because it's not Alpine. There's the real answer from TubeFarm. I heard that Acetyl CI uses Alpine. No? Oh, it doesn't. Echostrike says, clearly you shouldn't use Ubuntu. Purple is the worst color. Bryson says it's because I wanted to expose my password accidentally. I did do that. That's why I'm using a password manager now. Giant says, is it too hard to update Python on Ubuntu? So you don't want to modify the system Python because many of the packages that come with that distribution are based on that Python. But it's pretty easy to add another Python alongside it that doesn't interfere with it. And in fact, I maintain a series of backports and forward ports in the Dead Snakes PPA, which make it really easy to add older and newer versions of Python. So you can see, like, these are some of the packages that I provide. And that's actually what I'm doing in this Docker file here. So I'm installing, so this Ubuntu Focal ships with Python 3.8 by default, but I'm also adding 3.6 and 3.7, and we might as well add 3.9 while we're here as well, even though it's going to be a pre-release version in this Docker image, but you know, it'll eventually be a finalized image or finalized version. But Tuberm says, I meant the video one, Anthony. Oh, this thing? I don't know how it would work because we don't actually have like a rendered screen. Like it would have to like jolt around a full line to do it. But this is pretty funny. It says, I asked the guy who made a withdraw script on the same site, and he said learn basic C# and then find out how to get an API result in a list. Yeah, that would work. Wait, what did you say, Hayden? I thought you meant shit running on CI, not for an actual CI solution. I showed you my little diagram, buddy. We're building a CI. I didn't mean to ignore you. But I was already discounting a lot of things you were saying because you were suggesting Alpine. Echo Strike says, since we can see his keyboard, we can learn all those dope nano keyboard shortcuts. I mean, that's true. Although all them babby shortcuts, which are mostly nano shortcuts, although undo and redo are different. Use whatever language you want. If you don't know shit, Python is probably the right language for you. C# is kind of difficulter. Yeah, probably a little bit more difficult. Well, I find C# to be pretty helpful, especially if you're using Visual Studio proper, because it'll just write all your code for you. But Wow says, okay, you said I should download Visual Studio Code or something. What do you recommend? Yeah, that would probably be fine. The other server says, I built Python 3.6 from source and it was missing some SSL stuff in the end. I stopped on this, so back to 3.5 it is. Yeah, that's the tricky part about building Python from source, is it's really easy to build a crappy version of Python from source, because you basically need to have all of these headers and libraries sitting around at build time so that your final product is correct. The most common ones that I see that are missing are libSSL and libFFI and libSQLite. The number of times I've run into a Python where like SQLite doesn't work, it's really annoying. And the reason SQLite matters, at least for me, is Precommit uses SQLite as its internal brain data store thing. First it says, I made an ASCII diagram for the current project. I think we can also change the color of the text / arrows. Oh, look at this! Look at that! That's pretty fancy. I like it. Cool. Thanks for the diagram. We're gonna yoink this. KA8HK diagram. Okay. But anyway, oops. Oh, it doesn't fit in 80 characters. No. So this looks really weird. But anyway, we don't need to see the runner. We're working on the builder today. But that's cool. I like that. Yong's about wiping in female anatomy. Oh no. Wait, is that a recommendation that you saw? That's probably Mad Cat, if I had to guess. Did you see that? Did I open YouTube? Is that what happened? Oh yes, Mad Cat. Leo and her OnlyFans account. Yeah, that one's gonna be a fun one. CMH says, what are your opinions about Anaconda / Jupyter? I've come across it with some tutorials involving quantum coding. Curious what you think. I had a little rage moment last stream about Conda. Because they packaged my package wrong, and I'm dealing with bug reports because they packaged my package wrong. So that's a little bit annoying. But Anaconda is useful, especially on Windows, if you want to get an environment set up that will probably work without having to set up more binary dependencies and packages and shit. Like it'll mostly just work. The problem is it's slightly incompatible in really annoying ways with kind of the rest of the ecosystem, and so you tend to run into problems with that, similar to the one that I grumbled about yesterday. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. I don't use Jupyter myself, but if you're doing like data sciencey stuff, I hear it's good. Hey, what's up, Adam Strauss? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dan Claudio Pop says, what's that run : and : so I already talked about this a little bit earlier, and I'm gonna make a video about it, but this is basically the equivalent of trailing commas, but for Docker files. It makes it so that I can, add more commands to my chained and here without having to modify more than one line. The alternative you would write is like, well, sorry, it just like immediately went into that mode. The normal way you would write it is like this, and then if you needed to add a command, you would have to modify this line, and then add another command after it. But with this form, oops. Oh my god. Really bad at typing that key for some reason today. But with this form, you would be able to just add a new command in here without modifying the previous line. So that's kind of the, oh, look at that, oddly satisfying on accident. Actually want to do this to this one. Anyway, I do plan to make a video about that, so that'll be on YouTube at some point. Yeah, good question. Combi, hello, says, hi, are you part of the Dead Snakes team? Yeah, it's basically just me now. Because Felix, the original maintainer, doesn't really use Python anymore, and right around when Python 3.6 came out, which would have been, I guess I can look at the Git history. Dead Snakes. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Dan Claudio Pop. Appreciate the biddies. Let's see. Branches. Would have been Trusty at the time. I can no longer update Trusty because we can't upload packages for dead distributions. Cool, so it looks like I did this way back in January of 2017, and that's kind of when I joined the project. But at the time, like 3.6 had been out for a while, and Felix hadn't updated, and I was like, hey, I've been learning stuff about Debian packaging, and I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit. I was so wrong. I had no idea what I was doing. But I offered to assist in maintaining, and so he added me to the project, and we actually moved the namespace around and stuff, and that's how I got involved there. Hey, what's up, El Aventurio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I've been maintaining it since then. And back then, it used to be super manual. I would have to run a whole shit ton of commands to make it work. But I've automated almost all of it now. There's still some manual parts, but it's mostly automated with these scripts here, which is pretty good. Yeah, I maintain that. Me. And 2% says he is the god of Dead Snakes. Yeah. Someone says, is it Python web project or Python application? You'll probably write a Python script and deal with some APIs using. RKJ says, is there a Python script which tests that a Python build has all of the modules? I've had issues with that too. Not exactly. The main suggestion for this is to do a combination of two things. Cfoo. So let's say we had our setup.py from setup tools, import setup, and this is your typical setup.py, or my typical setup.py, because I do everything in setup.cfg now. Metadata. Name equals foo, version equals some version, and I believe the packages are listed in options. So you either have Py modules here, which is single Python file distributions, which I really like. I like to put everything in one file. Or you have packages, and there's this special keyword find, and then there's, I'm probably getting this wrong. Let me look at the example. But anyway, the old way to do this is you used to do this in setup.py. You would do packages equals find packages exclude equals test star, and for me it was also testing star, which you could simplify to test star. But this will automatically recurse all of the packages in your working directory and include those in the distribution. And this is the setup.cfg way to do that. So yeah, package equals find, I had that right. Options.packages.find, did I get that one right too? I didn't write it out, but yeah, it looks like I got that one right too. But yeah, this is like how you'd use find packages. So that's one part of it. I meant for the Python build from source. Oh, I thought you were talking about Python packaging. Rip. I see. Well, we've done a rabbit hole for something else. Anyway, this is one part, and the other part of this is the source layout, but I don't use the source layout myself. But what is somebody that does? I know Flake8 does. We can do that. Hey, what's up, Jengtron? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So the source layout, you put all of your modules inside of a source directory, and then you set this packager option in setup.cfg. This says look for the packages inside this directory. And then when you test in Tox, it'll actually test your installed package and not the code from your working directory. But as for testing a Python build, one way is to run the Python test suite, although a lot of the tests are like kind of flaky or slow or fail or other reasons. I've actually set up a script for Dead Snakes that checks some common mistakes that I've made in the packaging. Base, Dead Snakes, runbooks. So I have this quick test file which tries to import CMath and SSL, because I've broken the CMath library a bunch of times, and SSL breaks pretty much every Ubuntu release. And then I check the distutils packages because I made mistakes in those. But SQLite is another good one to check there. Although SQLite's been compatible since forever, so I don't bother to check. Hey, what's up, Ozkanusa? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I use this to validate my releases. It goes pretty well. Joe Mega doesn't fit in 80 characters. What are we, 1980? Yeah, fine. Well, see, the thing is, if I used more than 80 characters, I wouldn't be able to show you guys code on stream because it wouldn't fit. So appreciate the 80 characters. The answer says, as soon as you want to change something in Conda, it is a pain in the behind. Yes. Yes. Kamikami says, I had this PPA. I did not know you were part of it. Yeah, it's basically just me nowadays, but... Hey, what's up, Ultrashock Gaming? Since when does G make a J sound? Ultrashock Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Super says, Anthony greater than sorting by length is disgusting. Also, Anthony, oh yeah, when I had the little Christmas tree thing, yeah. Yeah, I get you. El Columbia says, is it only one folder level date for the source dir? Yeah. You can do it multiple, but it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, this is the top level. It did skip one level just because how packaging works, and that's how the GitHub link works. But for pre-commit, like pre-commit is an example that doesn't use the source directory. It keeps it at the top level. Tubroom says, I just slap shit into poetry and hope it packages itself. That's certainly a strategy. Stupid Gladiator says, hello, using Pop Shell. No, I don't know what Pop Shell is. I'm assuming I'm not using it. No, I'm not using Pop OS. This is Ubuntu. Might look the same because it's relatively new packaging, though maybe it's similar. But this is just Bash, boring Bash in boring GNOME terminal. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't it give me a noise there? Hey, what's up, Sirius C? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did I mute? Scene? Looks like the right scene. Weird. Huh. Did it make a noise for you guys? COBOL is also 80 characters. Oh, well then I should clearly learn some COBOL, right? Mail server says, is there something similar to Dead Snakes for Debian / Raspbian? Not exactly, but you can rebuild the packages from source. Debian doesn't really have a concept of PPAs. They're actually like super grumpy about PPAs for Debian because you'll make a Franken Debian. The follower, you got a noise for it? Oh, maybe it happened. I just missed it. Could be, or my headphones derped or whatever. Who knows? But yeah, all of the sources for Dead Snakes should build on Debian. So like if you wanted to build Python 3.6, you could check out a version similar to the year of Debian that you're working on. So like Xenial came out in 2018? No. 16? 2016. So you would match that with what, Debian Stretch? Cool, that's what I wanted. Stretch, which came out initially released in 2017. Yeah, so you'd probably match Stretch with Xenial. But they mostly work that way. But yeah, you would have to build from source. Hey, Pratt says, oh god, please no, was that a shell in TypeScript? I'm already hardly holding on to COC. Program says, installing code from some rando's repository is kind of disgusting now. Am I some rando to you too, Worm? I mean, you're right. And like piling on PPAs can be a mess. But if they're venerable sources, or like you know the person who built it and like know their attention to detail and quality, then you can probably get away with it. Are the lawn people finally here on a Saturday again? Man, the lawn people, they've been all over the place recently, but I think they're back to their normal schedule. I'll try that maybe this time with SSL then. I see. Neely says, what's the difference between a PPA and a proper repository? There really isn't. PPA is just Ubuntu's hosted personal package. I don't know what the A stands for. What does PPA stand for? It's definitely not that. Ubuntu. Personal Package Archive. But there's not really any difference to it. It's really just a website that has packaging metadata. 10 months ago you were. Yeah, it's true. That's funny too. Alright. Anyway, that's Dead Snakes. I work on. Let's see. We need to fix the virtualim problem. How should I do that? I could vendor the PyZ. I could download the PyZ. I could download my Bootstrap script. PyZ. We have a version PyZ. Like, no. Seems like it is always the latest version. That's kind of fine. As long as the image builds, it's not a huge deal. Hey. Look at this. Got a sick shout out right here. Okay, but I think I can just download the latest PyZ. A little bit unfortunate. We need curl then. Curl dash O. Temp, Richland, not pipe. Silence, output, location. And normally I would checksum this, but since it's a moving release, we kind of can't. Python temp slash Richland. Apply Z. Yeah. And then we can also rm temp virtualenv.py. I think that'll work. Everything, Glenn. That's enough. No one's gonna build your package. You'll have to build it yourself or use some freelancing website. No one in chat is going to do that. So please stop asking. Instruction and I forgot a backslash somewhere. Where did I forget the backslash? This is what I hate about Docker files. Line 24. That is where I forgot the backslash. But actually, while this is building, I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I will be right back. Button, why you not work? Sounded like a pleb. Alright, I'll see you guys in a sec. My scene switcher worked when I didn't want to work, but I clicked on the wrong button. Anyway, I'm back. It appears to have built somewhat successfully, although I'm realizing now that I'm building libyaml from source, so I will need to... Oh, you guys. It built PyYAML from source, so I need to have libyaml dev and C around. I will fix that in a second. Drink water, yes. I filled up my water. The Jill Mega says that Python logo on the BRB screen really looks like I want to make it look cool, but I failed horribly. Wow! Why don't you be nice? It took me a long time to make that. I built it from scratch with the SVG. What's wrong with it, Digital Mega? How would you improve it? But it's pretty good. No? Why is this taking so long? Is it because the edges are very sharp and it's a little uncanny valley? Because I feel that about it. It's this curve is a little bit unfortunate. But I couldn't figure out how to make it better. Also, this is the exact Python logo, so the only thing that I added was the face and the hands. It's the hands? What's wrong with the hands? The hands come from, I basically blew up one of the, I think it was the, which one was it? Mojopedia thinking. Which one did I steal this from? Yeah, I took it from the Twitter one. The hands are copyrighted? How? How is that possible? I mean, I generated them with SVG, so... I don't know. Fuck it. But anyway, I did build it from scratch. Took a while. Build... Need libyaml dev. Unfortunately, that's gonna trigger a full rebuild. It's specifically the proportions that look off. Does it look wrong compared to the emote, or is it... Like, if you look at the emote, is it the same size? I feel like they're the same size on the emote. I overlaid the two on top of each other and made it try and match the Twitch emote. I can't go below 25%. Really? So the hands are too big. I mean, I can always make them smaller. So, if we were to translate this, hey, what's up, Rizamertiaxi? I definitely butchered that one, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But we need to shrink transform these. SVG transform. Scale. Scale XY is a transformation function that operates on X and Y. So if we make this transform equals scale, let's do it 80%. That made it smaller, but then I'd have to move it. I made it smaller. Hey, what's up, Chwal91? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Then I gotta move them. Is there a translate? That would make this easier to just demo. Rotate, translate. That was almost right. Seems to be that. I think it's a square translate. There, is that better? But the hands are so small compared to the Twitch emote. The small version. How do you get the big version of the emote? Where do I have that? This asset. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't have the Python. Oh, here we do. Yeah, here's the original. This is the original. This is my recreation in SVG. So the hands are, this is the size that they are on the emote. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it was right already. Anyway, I'm not gonna change it, but I'm showing you that I could if I wanted to, but I don't. But I'm sorry that you feel that the proportions are off. CMH says the Violet Femme song "Blister in the Sun" has a line that says "Big hands, I know you're the one." Yeah, that's a good song. I like that song. Eva Mendita says, I saw that brief chat in Discord about NPM versus PyPI. I really do find it so weird that there are many one-liner packages in the NPM ecosystem. I saw something the other day around a package called Is Promise Breaking, and it broke up so many things. Yeah, I mean, do you guys remember the whole left pad shenanigans? There was a dude that maintained this package called left pad, which pulled their package from NPM because I don't remember why. They were grumpy about something. But it broke like everything. Left pad was fetched almost 2.5 million downloads in the last month. Yeah. I like how NPM was just like, no, fuck you, we're gonna put the package back. Anyway, that was a fun day. I remember everyone's builds breaking, but Yelps were fine because we had our own internal NPM with everything fully mirrored. So we rode that one out pretty well. Two Worm says left pad is optimized now. Oh, isn't there a built-in version of it now? Omega says was just gonna say it. Remember left pad. But yeah, that was a fun day. I remember that. I remember being like, haha, we have isolated ourselves from this problem as the internet burns to the ground. Okay, so this should have built the PyML wheel. Test bash. So this should be our virtual in Python. Cool. And the CML, oh, that's still a Python file. Really? I don't have an editor in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have import errored. Cool, so we got the YAML speed up, so that worked well. Omega says, I think the thing with left pad was that the dev had another package, but he got a mail that he had to rename it since a company wanted to use it, so he took down all of his packaging. Oh, I see. No, but the code is more than appending an empty or a space in a loop. I don't want go. add cluster dot slice. That's not arbitrary number though. This should be 3 separate functions, not a function with a weird enum in the middle. It's a lot more readable now. Recursive approach. Nothing could go wrong there. TC39. What does this mean? This is what I was thinking of, pad start and pad end. String prototype pad start. Doesn't have the little deprecated thing at the top, so that feels like they actually did this. And everything except Internet Explorer. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. It is built in now. Brim says we have come a long way. What in the fuck? This is the old original version. Oh boy. I always love to see stuff like this in code. It's like cool. Cool. Although they could have generated this with a loop. That would have been slightly better. I like how they cached the empty string. But it's archived, presumably because pad start and pad end exist. Yeah, deprecated, use pad start. Cool. The Jill Mega says JS ecosystem, i.e. how not to handle an ecosystem. Yeah. It's a little, yeah. Yeah, you're fair. You're fair there. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, I think we can start actually working on stuff now. Okay, so the plan I have for this, we'll install other tool chains later, but for now, just the Python one is enough to demo this. So the plan is outside Docker to well, I guess before we even do that, we parse the pre-commit fig.yaml, and then for each repository, we're actually going to do something slightly different than pre-commit would install the hooks to make this easier to distribute among a bunch of machines, I guess, or be able to pull from a consistent storage. It's gonna be a lot. I don't know if this graphic worked in chat. Nope. Yeah. Good one, Tuber. Continuation on this. Have you ever seen a folder with node plugins? That thing is kind of scary. Do you mean like node modules? Didn't expect the other text would be between my two messages. Continuation on the dick drawing. Oh, CMH, you don't have a color, so you get a generated color here. The Jill Mega has a color though. Oh, also the Jill Mega, have you seen my new chat? It's fancy now. You can even use highlighted channel points, and they show up highlighted. But okay, so for each repository, we need to clone, and one repository can actually end up being multiple resulting pre-commit installed repository. So clone the target repo. Make duplicate copies for each combination. Make a SQLite database which points at those. Those clones. Mirroring the pre-commit structure. So basically we're setting up, you know, ./PC with repo and then what's it called? Some UUID, and then db.db with the right settings. This will be basically the same structure as pre-commit uses, but we're trying to optimize it so that we can build it in the container and then zip it up and send it off somewhere else. Wow, so fancy. Yeah. Blue on purple, my eyes are bleeding now. Yeah, well, it's blue on black for me in chat. Are you using light mode? It's hard. It's pretty hard to read here too. The answer says, what would you say if a lawyer writes that company XY built an app that should be called Babby and you should free the name from PyPI? I tell them to go fuck themselves. Or pay me $100,000 and then fine, fuck it, they can have the name. Hey, what's up, Vato Death? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bot go brrr. Yeah, it's true. Oh, you got the sombrero python? Yo, that one's good. I like that too, bro. Zelmaya says, no, I'm looking at your Babby. What do you mean, like, if I had a kid and they wanted me to rename my kid? That'd be pretty fucked up. Do you think people would actually do that? That seems pretty fucked up. That seems very fucked up. Nope, that's not a thing. Okay, but yeah, we'll build this structure. I'm gonna try and pick a UUID to make it unique. This will have to deal with the backend data store. We'll probably mess with this in SQLite for now. Elon Musk did he? Oh, I mean his child's name is really messed up. I'm talking about the blue on purple in the editor. There's no purple in the editor. The editor's background is like a subtle green. Where does the sombrero python come from? You can get it with channel points. So like you can modify a single emote, get bubble tea, you give it a flower crown. The sombrero is good though. I like the sombrero. You can even give it an extra think. This is the python thunk. I don't know, channel point shenanigans. But yeah. The one on the left, yeah, this is the this is not my editor. This is I know. You're complaining about the color here. I understand. So what are you gonna do? I could make the background blackish. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Proggy Head? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So then we'll do this, and then we'll we will run the Docker container with a mount from this to PC. Something like that. Hello, hello. Pushing the good old Python, yeah. You know what we do. We'll run the Docker container, and I think we can just run pre-commit install inside there. Or install all hooks. Oh, also, we'll need to make a modified pre-commit config.yaml with that particular repository. That particular repository setup. And hey, Pushapek, thank you for the resub. 7 months, that's quite a few. Actually, we can use this new command, see how long you've been following too. 1 year, 6 months. Damn, you might even have Mindful Foxbeat. Damn, yeah, you do have Mindful Foxbeat. That's impressive. Ella Aventurio says, did you know how to make a bot? I made this bot from scratch, so I didn't really know what I was doing beforehand. But I did build it. I kind of knew what I was doing. I didn't quite know how I was going to approach it and such, but yeah, it does exist. The one thing we know about Elon's child, it's either pronounced X-A12 or XI-A12, depending on the parent you listen to. I don't even rip mindfulness. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make a modified pre-commit config. That's gonna be a little bit tricky. Yeah, a little bit tricky. I'll have to look at the code and see how it works right now. I don't know if it still does the sum of all the additional dependencies. It used to. I think we stopped doing that at some point. I don't remember. Jelmega, you're almost to your 1 year. Wit.ai and of course Python. Wit.ai. Natural language for... Why did it spaz out here? What's going on? Oh, is it when I have it one of these things? Fire the missiles. That's neat. I have not worked with machine learning or NLP or any of that. Don't have any advice there. I don't know if you were looking for advice, but I don't have any there. First it says, Anthony, have you used GraphQL with Python? Yeah, once. I didn't really like it. I feel like GraphQL is kind of bad. GraphQL is, I didn't want to make an API, so I made all of the APIs. Set the temperature to 70 degrees and now it's using Celsius. Oof. Yeah, you'd be roasting. You'd be dead. Be real. If your heater could somehow get to 70 degrees. Fine, just asking. Cool. Elon Musk's evil plans to drive web devs crazy. Yeah. To be honest, like, things should not do validation like this. Like, people already have numbers and symbols in their names. It's not just Elon Musk, but you know, can't have nice things. So such is the way. I like how when I search virtualenv.py, my issue is like this one here, because I'm pretty sure I made this. Fourth result. Which is pretty good. Linus's stare fits well with it. Oh, is that Linus Tech Tips? I don't watch his stuff, but I'm familiar with it. I guess I watched one episode of his thing where he put together a computer for slow-mo guys. Which is funny because he's like, this is so many discs, and then like Gavin filled it up in like a week or something. No! All that disk space is full! Yeah. Run the Docker container with a mount from that, with a mount from precommit config.yaml to send or wherever. Someone has a lot of data, yeah. Especially when you have like a bajillion frames per second, and then some of them are recorded at 4K, and then you just have gigs and gigs of data. So you run the Docker container, and then afterwards, zip each repo and save metadata to some data store. Okay, so this is the plan, kind of. This is definitely going to be using a lot of pre-commit implementation detail, which kind of ties me down to this, but I think it's fine, because as long as we're targeting a consistent Docker version, we'll have a consistent version of pre-commit, and we won't have to worry about that. I hope. Mustafa says, which Python books / videos would you recommend for beginners? So I don't know anything about books. Sorry. I don't read programming books. I usually learn from documentation or the internet. But for Python books, or Python learning materials, I usually suggest learnpython.org is kind of like a good first step, which has some decent basics, and it'll kind of get you started with some stuff. And also realpython.org has a lot of good tutorials. I've read through some of these. They're decent. But there's also like stuff on all sorts of different topics, and wherever their illustrator is great. But yeah, those are my suggestions. Hey, what's up, Kenbiko? Hello, hello. Did you see I published you in a video today, Kenbiko? You're in a YouTube video. Hey, what's up? Al Pereira Dogan 8. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I guess we can start working on this. More complicated than I thought. It's gotta get done at some point. No, we don't want to do that. Docker system prune. Let's do it. Actually, it's -f. -f. Silver test. Yep. Cool. And that's not so bad. 600 megs. Could be worse. Could be way worse. Biko, you're famous now. Are you the Kenbiko from the YouTube video? You were in an Anthony Writes Code video. Yeah, let me grab a link to that. Check that out. Oh, how you grab a link. I always forget that Twitter munges links, so that wasn't gonna. Oh boy, why am I bad at this? Copy link. I'll get in line, y'all. I've got enough ink in my pen for everyone. Alright, so let's just make run.py. We'll probably have a inside the container script too. I don't know. If name equals main, exit main. me to parse this. That's what we're doing here. Hey, what's up, Willander86? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I already made a virtual app. Okay. Like, what? Why already satisfied? I don't remember doing that. Program and config. Alright. This is the configuration. JSON dot. EFG. A little bit more readable. Oh, interesting. We get out of it as well. Right, because it populates all the defaults. We do need to do the merge config though. You signed my SSL cert. Good one, Moomy. Jumping says, being in an Anthony Writes code video is like kicking a football into a goal on an empty field. Are you in a Anthony Writes code video, the Jill Mega? I don't think you are, bud. Probably in a streamy one. Be that kind. Not sure I have the authority to do that. That's a good pun, Kimiko. I like it. J Pratt says, BRB gonna go watch a movie and write some Rust. Rustation. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. William Wolf says, what's up, buddy? It's going. You know. It's happening. We're doing some stuff. We're pre-committing. RKJ says, I can't wait for my video. Sympathy for the Devil is really just about being nice to QAs. There's a lot of like QA spicy jokes in the jokes list. I don't know what it is about hating on QA. I feel like most of the QA that I've worked with have been nice people. I say most, but maybe that's why. Anyway. Okay, so that's that part. This is the next tricky part. The Lomos says, what are you working on? I'm working on building a CI system. And this is kind of what it's going to end up looking like a high-level overall design. There's also an ASCII version, but it doesn't fit on my screen. And we're working on the builder portion of that today. Which builds environments for linters and code formatters using this tool that I wrote called Precommit. And you can check out Precommit here, which is, the idea behind Precommit is you set up a configuration and it knows how to install the things that are at the particular versions and run them against code in your repository. And I'm building a CI solution which makes all this work well, I guess. That's the plan. Here's it says, though I just found out that the ARMRF-dir equivalent in PowerShell core is rm-r-fo-dir. Almost the same. FO is short for fuck off. Is it actually? I would believe it too. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Hero? Welcome back. Yes, I wrote this precommit. There's also the git hook named precommit. I did not write. It's an unfortunate name. You know, we all make mistakes. Some of them are naming mistakes. Some of them I didn't expect it to be as popular as it is, and so no. If I could go back in time, I would probably name it something different. But yes, I did write this in 2 hours while drunk, or so the legend goes. So, the first version was written during a group project in college, and I didn't really do many of my group projects in college sober because there's no fun in that. So it is possible that it was written under the influence, but back then it was just called precommit.py. You can actually see it in the original commit of precommit. Because I copied it from my my group projects. Git show this precommit.py. Yeah, so this is the original precommit. Actually, let's write this to a file. But yeah, at the time it supported Python 2.6, so I did some sketchy code here to monkey patch subprocess.checkOutput, because I really liked this function, but I didn't have it. This only targeted Python 2, and it shelled out to shit. I have since learned better, but it definitely just ran shells on stuff. This is back when I thought percent formatting was okay. Shelled out to tput to get the terminal width. But you know what the craziest thing about this is? This is the script that I wrote. Oh, see if we can make it actually work. Oh, maybe we can run it with Python 2. It still kind of looks the same. It's not all that different from the current output. Why does it say IPDB is success? Oops. Maybe it's... Oh, it's trying to find IPDB imports. Yes, okay, cool. But anyway, this is what the old precommit used to look like, and it hasn't changed all that much. How long ago is this? This file was from 2014, but in school the file I wrote was in 2012, somewhere around there. The original script was from 2012, but the first commit in precommit on GitHub is 2014. Mike PDX says, "What's up, fellow nerds? Ruby/Rails dev here. Just started diving into Python a bit. Digging it. Nice. Welcome. Ruby's okay. I don't really like writing it, but it's an okay language." The Lone Wolf says he can't code while sober. What a legend. I'm sober right now, I think. Yeah, this definitely not a giant glass of vodka. Kimiko says, "Geez, I just made up that being drunk bit, but it turns out I wasn't far off. I mean, college. What are you gonna do, right?" Mr. Compton says, "I did my first regex in Python. Nice. I'm planning to make a video about regexes at some point, because I feel like everyone should know a little bit of regex, and I was able to kind of teach my brother some regex stuff, and I can probably steal some stuff from his Python notes and throw that, jam that together in a video and see how it goes. Are you familiar with the Bomber Peak? Umi says, everybody loves Ruby and I will not accept any differing opinions. Lock that thread, no one can reply now. Somebody says, well, Anthony, Python also isn't great. I agree. Python also isn't great. Neither is JavaScript or PHP or pretty much all of dynamic languages that are popular. But Neelix says Anthony equals Michael Jordan. That might be overselling it a little bit. I don't think I'm quite MJ status. I do a lot of Python-ish stuff, but it says I just tried to use this GraphQL client and raised a fucking import error. Module not found. gql.transport.aio HTTP. They screw up their module hierarchy. Build failing. That certainly sounds like a problem. Let's see why it's failing. Hey, when people should not pin stuff in setup.py. Never, 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 ever. Never. Ever, ever, never, ever, ever.
I choose to think positively, no matter what's going on around me.
And they sure as hell shove it into their metadata. Oh well. I would stop right there on using that package, but why should it always happen to me? Right? Index says, anyone knows why Babby on Curse is not displaying colors in Xterm but displaying them in other terminal? Does it maybe look like this in the output? Here's the screenshot. This one. Does it maybe look like this? Because I haven't figured out how to fix this yet. No, just no colors? What does echo $term give you? What does this do? Because Curses uses this to detect the number of colors that are supported, and based on that, it will render differently. So if we do, term equals Xterm, Babby pre-commit main, you'll see that we get no colors here. Except I think that, yeah, the trailing white space still works. But this is because that one doesn't advertise 256 colors, and so when Babby sees no color support, or limited color support, it'll just turn off colors. Hey, what's up, Mike PDX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But there's actually like 3 modes of color. There's colors that are off. There's this 256 color mode, so you can see how the colors are slightly muted. Hard to see. You guys see the difference on stream? Not really. The stream compression kind of makes them look exactly the same. But they are actually 2 different colors here. And this is the 256 color mode, and this is the true color mode. But yeah, like for instance, screen doesn't render true color, so it falls back to just 256 mode. And they're gonna fix it for you, yeah, hopefully. They screw their PyPI package, yes. Are you sure your computer is plugged in and turned on? Are you using like Xterm? Do I not have it installed? Xterminal emulator. This is my bad password, so I'm not concerned about the keyword cam. It's literally bad password. It's only there so I don't accidentally sudo something. I don't care that you guys know that password. So this X term, let me make it bigger. Can I not? Is there really no zoom? I can't make it bigger. Sorry, this is all X term is kind of shitty, I guess. But this will have color off, I believe. Yeah. Because term is just X term here. But if we do term equals X term 256 color, does this work? Oh, it does. Yeah. So you can get true color in X term if you change the value of term. Why didn't that happen automatically? Bash. I forget if it's RC or profile. No, I don't have a bash profile, so it must be bash RC. Oh, I got rid of my X term handling. Anyway, that's why. So if you export term equals this, it should fix. There we go. I typed it into chat for you. Kubarm says, imagine needing more than 16 colors in a terminal. Are we in kindergarten? Yeah, I like these colors. These are not the same colors as we get now in GNOME Terminal. They have changed these back to the dull colors. What? Wait, look at this. There's a Unicode character over top of the Xterm logo here. Do you guys see this? Is this intentional or is that a bug? That totally feels like a bug. It looks so funny though. Mijamala says, I'm actually a bit upset about only having 256 colors. For nickname coloring in IRC, it's not enough. I mean, can't you use true color? 0054 is capital T. Yeah. Or it's a comma. One of the two. Oh, U0054? Oh yeah, that would make way more sense. I don't know why it would be octal. XT. Anzac says ST has true colors. Yes, so does GNOME Terminal. How does this happen? I have no idea. It's pretty wet-tastic though. I don't know what's going on there. I wonder what happens if we do it again. Yeah, it's still broken like that. Weird. But we don't need external. We can do that. Auto remove everything else as well. Stupid print driver. Enzac says, maybe I'm done, but this doesn't work for me. In ST, there was a bug report about ST as well. What had to get fixed there? I think it was a bug in ST actually. Let's just search ST. In Xterm it doesn't work? What version of Xterm do you have? So this was crazy. Like out of nowhere, the maintainer of Tmux commented on my GitHub issue. Like out of nowhere. Cause like there's no reference to this issue, so I don't know how he found my. Cause this is the dude that works on Tmux. Does he follow my repo? I don't know why he would. No. Does he follow me? No, following 0. I don't know then. But yeah, he is the Tmux guy. Yeah, Tmux is basically maintained by one guy. Oh, he took away my attribute. Oh, I authored one commit that's in Tmux, but oh well. But anyway, here was me using ST. SG Xterm keys on. Anyway, I don't know. He's lurking on Twitch. Yeah. Is he? Are you in the chat? NCIM? NICM? There's a lot of people in chat today. Holy crap. Hello everyone. Oh boy. We're popular today. I guess I should write some actual code then. Close that, close that. But anyway, this is the version of Xterm that I was looking at. Version 353. I'm sure you just got the notification because somebody mentioned Tmux on a GitHub issue. Do you think he just like searches for Tmux in GitHub issues? Is there a thing for that? I would have to imagine that's just like a fire hose of terrible. Press GitHub search. It's possible. This is going to be unfindable, ungoogleable. I guess I could just do a search and see if there's an RSS link. Tmux. Issue. Oh, it's not too long. And then is there RSS for it? There might be, but I don't see it. Why is there a WebSocket? Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's maybe he did this and then newest. I click that, right? Gotta click it twice. Maybe your BFF's on GitHub. I tried to see if he's following me, but he follows 0 users. I mean, he's the Tmux guy. Who knows what kind of wizardry he has going on to keep up with all things Tmux. Yeah, it's true. Sounds so annoying. These people all just have forks of Tmux that they're continually updating over and over. No, they're exactly even. I don't know why they would bother. Shrugs. He's probably got a Tmux pane that pulls GitHub issues related to Tmux. Yeah, probably. Index says, okay, now it works, but only if I set it in bash RC. When I'm trying to set it in bash profile or profile, it doesn't work. Oh, because profile is only sourced for login shells. So it doesn't affect your actual shell. That's why. That's why I don't have a profile file, because I don't SSH into my desktop or into my VM. But now somebody at some point told me the difference between Bash RC and Bash profile. I don't remember, and I'm okay being in ignorant bliss about that one. I just know what I have works, so I've kept it like that. Okay, so I need to call this function. I was about to suggest the difference between Bash RC and Bash profile as a video idea. I mean, we could put it in there. I don't know if I'll do it though. I would have to do some research for it because I don't actually know. Bash RC versus Bash profile. Done. Well, done as soon as the bot catches up. Should really fix the async IO part of that because it actually blocks in the main thread while this happens. Read the code. Let's do it. So, yeah, the problem is that we basically have an infinite loop here that does a rec v, and then it awaits the handler. But I really need this to be like, eventually call this. I don't care when. So I think I need to do something with the loop up here. Async IO get event loop. This is probably like a one-line change. So that's why I'm looking at it. Event loop methods. Here we go. Opening and stopping loop. Scheduling callbacks. No, we don't want that. We want one of these ones. All later. Like PDX says, just type video instead of video. Both of the commands work. I'm just being funny for no good reason. Maybe it's not even funny. I think it's funny though. Just spawn more tasks. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do somehow. Let's see. AIO web. Let's see if there's an ASGI reference. I want a very, very simple one. How complicated is this going to be? Oh, kind of complicated. Why are their imports weird? DK09 says, hi guys, I have a question out of current topic. Yeah, it's fine. You can just ask questions, are fine. And you maintain some path like C colon blah 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 inside YAML or JSON. Problem is, software runs on Linux and Windows, and the path separator // are different for the operating system. I use Python for coding. Do you guys have any idea how I can maintain a single JSON with a path working for both? Are the paths going to be different on different platforms? So you would need to configure both of the paths? Or are you just worried about slashes? If you're just worried about slashes, forward slashes will work on Windows. They're not quite correct, and not all cases will they work, but most of the common cases you'll use forward slashes, and they'll be fine. Yeah, you can use os.path.normPath to convert to the standard slashes for that platform. What else? Or you can use Pathlib and it'll automatically do it for you. Oh, what kind of weird day is it where Anthony suggests using Pathlib? Neil Server says, I have a VM running on a cluster in my university. I'm not allowed to change the time zone on it, but they fucking mess it up every other day and everything blows up. Oh no. You can't even use, you can't make SSL connections without the right clock setting. Since Unix doesn't have a concept of lender drives, you're pretty much wrecked. Yeah. Relative paths, that's a good idea. Tubeworm says Pathlib hype. But yeah, RKJ is right. // mostly work. OS.set, yeah. OS.path.join also works well. It looks like Mumi Jamala has a video for you as well. Async IO. Schedule a coroutine. Coroutines and tasks. Waitables. How do I stick an awaitable onto the event loop is what I want. This is what I want. Tasks are used to schedule coroutines concurrently. When a coroutine is wrapped into a task with functions like create task, the coroutine is automatically scheduled to run soon. Okay, so I think I want async IO dot create task, and then I just never await it. I wonder if I need to actually await it. I guess I can write a little script and see what happens. Or I can just modify this code and see what happens. No, but this kind of needs to be a function. Async def handle response. What is this going to take? We need to grab all of this code. But we won't have match, so this will be match stir. This will be true. We won't have the break. We'll have our handler, which I don't remember what the type is for that, but that out. We need config. Now we need writer and yes, writer. I don't know what type that is. We can give it the wrong type, and then MyPy will just tell us what the type is. One way to do this. We'll just put stir here, even though it's wrong. Anthony's favorite library. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Or you can use Pathlib and it'll automatically do it for you. You can see how much it pained me to say that. Jesus. Cooper says, I enjoy you suffering through this shit just like I did. Yeah. Async.io is kind of pain. Hey, what's up, guys? Hello, hello. Welcome back. My favorite thing about Async.io is that Async.io queues get referenced to the current loop on creation. So if you have a global one because you didn't read the docs and switch to Yuffie loop, you get completely esoteric error message about a closed loop. Oh no. It's a Bread Tuft. Hello, hello. Are you new? I feel like I haven't seen you before. We've been following for a while, so a couple days. But welcome back. How's it going? If match loop dot, what was it? Schedule task, something task, create task, and then handle response. Handle response, which takes all those arguments, and then break code. Then handle response takes config match handler and writer. I believe this returns none. Handler writer. On the line. Files. Something about multiple groups running. I could run up the Python with the sombrero. Stir is not callable. Full match response. Expect stir. That gets this one out of the way. Although I think it's optional response. This is StreamWriter. Quiet is not defined. Quiet is a Boolean. Oh. Okay, well, fine. This. So MyPy says it's fine. So what happens now if we run a command that has a callback? So like bang today. I mean, it did reply. But let's see if we do what? Oh, look, it's async now. Cool. Okay, I guess that fixes it. That wasn't so bad. What was the fix? Move this chunk of code to a coroutine function and then use create task to schedule it on the loop instead of eagerly awaiting the response. Sure, it introduces all sorts of other bugs, but that that we can simplify here. But I'm online. You fit on one line? So close though. Well, maybe you do if I do that. No. Very close. But not quite. That seems fine. I ain't bogeys. Says, why single quotes and not double quotes? I don't like pressing the shift key. I do plan to explain that in a video at some point. I have an entry for it down here. Where? Why? No. Single quoted strings. But yeah, I prefer to not press the shift key if I don't need to. The server says, why does Windows TZUtil return a different time zone than the entry in the registry? Knowledge isn't fucking Windows. Is Knowledge in the chat? Weird. Where you at, Knowledge? You're almost always here. Really not here? My tab complete? Really not here? Oh well. If you have a blocking behavior, you can use loop.runInExecutor. Yeah, I don't have any... Supposed to be, you know, non-blocking, fearless concurrency. All that other fucking async.io buzzwords. Are you gonna mention that this is the reason why you don't use capitalization when writing comments in GitHub? No, I don't use capitalization because I'm sad. I pressed the shift key there, guys. You happy? But I did it for the memes. No other reason. The endless server is at Windows because Knowledge is not here. There you go. I do like that you spent the extra time to spell out GitHub with the capital G and the capital H. That's another one that people are super pedantic about. But that I always find is funny because I just type it, you know, GitHub, no caps. But some people, man, some people are like, oh, it should be, you know, capital G and capital H, and I'm just like, GitHub goes brrr. Okay. Anyway, true async.io. We Gucci now. We good. Brrr. First it says, I also use Windows, but I still hate it. I mean, I also use Windows. It's fine-ish sometimes, most of the time. Hey, what's up, C-Complex? Hello, hello. The biggest difference between GitHub and the other hub. Oh, is the other hub not capitalized? How do I... I'm not gonna search that on stream. No, I can do. I think it's my favorite meme in forever. Yeah, it's a good one. I really like it. Louis Jamala says, I've yet to find an operating system that I do not hate. I mean, all computers are bad, so... Sounds about right. Are there good computers? It's not, says Tubeworm. Okay. But how do I do this? Not in there, it's in store. Complete clone or shallow clone. Let's see. So, we need to clone the repositories up front. But we're going to actually populate the data different. Should just start writing code. see where the code takes me. Run.py. Or repo in config repos. Make sure that the bare bones are available. Don't do any install here. This is to get the full configuration information such that we know just what we need to build. We need to make a directory. Let's make it a temp file, tempter, temp file. Hey, what's up, El Rangel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Encode says, hey, Anthony writes code. What note-taking software do you use? I don't really take many notes. I use Babby to take notes. Like you can see, I'll give you a more reasonable answer in a second. Let me do my dumb spiel first. Like, this is the notes that I've been taking for this project. I also made an MS Paint drawing. I use GitHub wikis for notes sometimes, but usually just like dumb text editor and Markdown for the most part. When I used to take notes for classes, I would use pen and paper, like an old person. I actually have a type of pen that I particularly like, and we called these pens Satilli pens when I was in high school, because I would always have the same type of pen. But they are the Papermate, not sponsored, but they are the Papermate FlexScript Elite M's. But I really like the pens because I really like twirling pens. But yeah, I like carry one of these pens with me everywhere, sometimes two. But yeah, I used to, when I took notes in college, it was pen and paper. But yeah, nowadays I mostly do Markdown text. Just write your own OS. Yeah, there you go, C-Complex. C-Complex says, I already asked that, he's too smart for notes. Thanks. Hey, welcome back, Zayotic. Hello, hello. Really confused, man. I've been trying to use basic Vim and Evernote and basic notes on Mac. Well, I guess sometimes I put in shopping lists in the like Notes app in Android, but Pico says, if you can spend a bit of money, Inkdrop is amazing. Heard good things about Inkdrop. Maybe when I get a job, for now I'm really broke. Oof. Miko says, how do you spell that pen and paper? Is it cross-platform? Sponsored content. I bought a Remarkable for notes in class. What is that? Oh. Like e-ink? An e-ink tablet? That looks cool. That looks nice. They're kind of expensive though. Jeez. But hey, all of their add-ons are free. Anthony Shill's pens, yeah. Hasn't gotten much use since COVID-19 hit. Yep. Reno in Missouri says, I think it's cross-platform, but I've recently been using Typora. It's a nice little markdown editor that's good for notes. Oh, interesting. Use it in macOS. I'm not sure about the Linux/Windows. Yeah, probably something, maybe. I don't know, we could probably Google it. Was it Typora? Typora. All of these screenshots are for macOS. Oh. Yeah, also Windows and Linux. Oh. That's expensive bullshit, yeah. It is a little expensive, Zaotic. I agree. So, reposter, revster, tempter, stir, to none. To do if this has already been built in the database, download from there. For now, hacks. Hey, what's up, Abdallah Almadi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. Mine's going pretty well. I'm in a good mood. Can't complain. Streamed for 3 hours, working on some cool stuff. Perimeter goes stir. Yes, Kinviko. Stir, stir, stir. Oh, that's funny. We need SQLite. And we'll also put a to-do with the database pluggable for now. Oh, that's for this. But we do need SQLite because that's the data format that Recommit uses, and we're gonna be stuffing this directory with values that are not quite correct. Cache Precommit database. So this is what the Precommit schema looks like. So there's a repos table and there's a configs table. We don't actually care about the configs table here, but we do care about repos. Select star from repos. And you can see these are all of the repositories that are installed on my computer currently. And the reason we keep track of configs is these are all of the places where I have cloned stuff. And you'll notice a lot of these are in temp directories, and they aren't necessarily used anymore. And so what Precommit GC can do is it'll go through all of these, delete all the ones that are unneeded, and it'll find all of the hooks that are still referenced, and then it'll purge anything that doesn't exist. And it takes a while because it's got to delete a lot of stuff, but you can see it cleaned up 22 installed things, which probably freed up, you know, a couple hundred megabytes of disk space. Pretty decent. Bang joke, why are you always smiling? That's just my regular expression. Oh, that's such a dumb joke. I really love it though. That's what I'm calling my RBF from now on. Oh, that's good. Anycode says, you didn't use PyCharm, right? So I used to use IntelliJ proper, and I really liked it. But no, I use crappy terminal text editor called Babby. But I've heard good things about PyCharm. What? Anthony writes codebot ~/=backparen.star. Oh, it's a smiley face. I see. I see. ASCII stupid question, get a stupid ANSI. Groan. Oh, there's Nalej. We were talking about you earlier. These jokes are painfully bad. Yeah, I didn't write them. They're from PyJokes. The command was added by somebody in chat. I forget who. Somebody. But yeah, I use my own editor, hashcats. You can check it out in that link there. Hello, cat peasant. Hello, hello. My Nalej blushes. Okay. Already been built in the database. Download from there. We're gonna skip that for now. Subprocess also. We're doing a lot of hacky shit here. I will make it more robust and correct later, but I just kind of want to get something prototyped and working. Good programmer is somebody who always looks both ways before crossing a one-way street. Sounds like they're doing unnecessary work. We were talking about Windows with a star. We can put this up at least. Okay. How does the UUID module work? One, three, four, five. What if I want a UUID 2? One of them is cryptographic, right? Safe UUID. On a platform in a multi-process safe way. What? How do I know which one that I want? Does anyone know anything about UUID? UUID 4? What's the difference? Everyone says 4. Okay. I trust that. But why is there also 1, 3, and 5? Thank you for the bit now, Ash.
So how is the dating game going? I hear there has been an uptick in Tinder and Bumble usage over the past few months for some unknown reason. No one can quite figure out why.
Well, what's the point of Tinder and Bumble if you can't leave your house? Right? How did you get all the methods from UUID in the Python prompt? I just pressed tab. In Python 3, there's tab complete by default. You can enable it in Python 2 as well. Do I still have it enabled in Python 2? Python! Yeah, I have it enabled in Python 2. The way I do that in Python 2 is I have this python rc.py file, which turns on tab complete. I forget if this is enabled by default in Python 3. I'm pretty sure it is. Should F401. But yeah, and then I export Python startup equals this thing, and that causes it to run on interactive prompts. Pretty good. Or probably, what are you using the UUID for? I want a unique path on disk. UUID 4 is the best option because it uses so many arguments to generate it. I like how there's a reserved underscore Microsoft. Oh, because Microsoft has their own particular format. I think. But okay, we'll use UUID 4. I don't think it actually matters for this. Later we'll be using a database engine to get a actually unique value. They use UUIDs in COM object. Almost impossible that it has a conflict. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly possible, but very, very unlikely. But I will be using an actual database engine to ensure that there's no conflict. Path equals. Well, let's see the other way around. ID 4. Let's see. Let's see. Repo UID equals. Need the clone shallow code. Where is that? Okay, copy paste some code. Oh right. We'll just not support non-remote local clones for now. What to do about non-remote clones? Repo in meta or local. Continue to do handle building local repos. Actually, the meta repo is kind of special. Put stir. I don't think I need stir for that. Because I'm going to be using it as a path. Actually, you're probably right. This will give me a UUID object. And I probably do want the stir because expected stir bytes or path flag, not UUID. Okay, you're right. Cool. Stir. Oh, I'm out of water again. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. This button. We're back. Hello, hello. I got my water. We're good. So I was thinking about something. We probably don't actually want to use the string representation of the UUID. We probably want a base 64 representation. Because that'll be shorter. So let's see. Alright, put the thing up. We have x.bytes. That's useful. URL save B64 encode. Oh, that's not URL safe. I don't want the equals on the end. It serves as padding. Really? Are you using these base64 values as file names? Yes, they'll be directory paths. Can I just strip the equals? I don't remember. The URL save variant we introduced in whatever omits the padding characters. Then why the fuck are they there when I run this command? Python base 64 without padding characters. I don't actually care about the value, I just want to be able to get... I'm basically trying to make a unique string that's not super long. Just had the same question at work. Nice. Yeah, I think I can just strip them off, which is fine. Something like that. The repo ID, and then this will be the directory name, something like that. You can definitely strip them off without changing the meaning. Some parsers might complain if the input is not padded. I see. You don't need to convert them back, just strip them. Cool. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, hello. Does Windows differentiate between the upper and lowercase characters these days? Since you're using base 64, do I care? Yeah, Windows is still case insensitive, but I'm not gonna target Windows for this CI system. It'll only run on Linux. Somebody wants Windows support. I don't know. Maybe they can pay for it. I don't know idea. I have no idea. But no, we're just gonna target Windows, or just gonna target Linux. Because this isn't a consumer piece of software. This is just servers. Okay, I need this. We don't ever look at the output, do we? Def get star command stir. None, I guess. So process dot check all. Get dash c protocol dot version equals 2. Star command. Okay. Get init. Oh, we want working directory too. What happens if you do get dash c foo init dot? Cannot change to directory foo. Tempter repo stir. Oh. That ended up being ugly. Right here. Oh, I see. We got there in the end. A little bit of struggles there. Get init dot. Get remote add origin. Repo. Git fetch origin rev. That 1. Git checkout fetch add. And then git submodule update init cursive depth equals 1, and I'll add some cues to that, but I think that's mostly right. Thundertron says, I guess the padding allows the length of base64 string to always be exactly 3 characters for 4 bytes. Without that, the output length can't be predicted without doing the actual encoding. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Ted209er? Hello, hello, welcome back. Interesting example. Oh, you know it's good when we're opening up an RFC. A16 encoding. Oh, I see. So, like, you wouldn't know whether something was, 1 byte or 2 bytes? Yeah, so you kind of need to know the padding in order to decode. Oh, except in base 16, everything is always available. But in 32 and 64. Okay, that makes sense. Scroll down to 10 test vectors. Oh, it's even worse. It's way worse than base 32. Okay, that makes sense. But base 16 doesn't have this problem. Cool. Cool. Okay, I like that. Head to a Niner says, Kid got the controller. What? Which thing? Oh, maybe I'm not remembering. Okay, yeah, but that looks good. We need to we can steal this from the store. As soon as we can. Cool. This is private implementation detail, but that's fine. Door, which takes a directory that's an optional stir. Initialize this for the side effect of creating the SQLite database. I know side effects are not on initialization, but sense. Or it makes it simpler. Venturtron says, I don't even want to know what base 85 does. I can't let myself start down the road of understanding base 85. So base 85, I believe, was originally invented by the Mercurial project to store some hash of something somewhere in their protocol. But it's a slightly more compact ASCII encoding of that. I think it uses symbols as the additional, 11 characters? No, 21 characters. So, what? There's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 22, 23, 24. You could actually probably build all the way up to base 94-ish? Oh wait, but base 64 uses dash and underscore. So probably like 92 and have a reasonable, typable, readable hash little thing. Game Knight says, did you use OS to create a directory before initializing the repo? Forgot to import OS though. So yeah, we create the directory and then we run our get commands. And I don't have to handle a bunch of the stuff that Precommit does. Like Precommit has to handle different protocol versions and other stuff, but we're just going to target modern get. There is a get init option. Initialize the repository of the directory. This is related to the .git directory. It's different. But because I'm using -c, this is change into this directory. I need to create the directory beforehand. Did you mean import OS instead? Fox says. They actually trigger the same thing, but since I'm using os.path, I imported os.path. It doesn't actually matter because a side effect of importing OS also imports the os.path module due to implementation details, and now Python can probably never fix that because too many people depend on import OS also importing os.path. I should really make a video about this. I have a wiki page about it. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Blaze AI? Blaze AI. That's what it must be. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really struggled with that one for some reason. Import side effects. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. Where I kind of go over how importing a module sometimes looks like it imports the other packages around it, but doesn't necessarily do that. Teams implementations for base 94 exist. Yes, doesn't surprise. Oh, I'm not logged in. Password manager. My shitty Yahoo email address. I logged in just to upload it. 9 input bytes have 8 bits each, and then uses those to construct a 72-bit integer. Then converts it to an 11-digit base 94 number, then encodes that number using the ASCII characters bang through tilde. Seems cool. But yeah. That's funny. The option is separate getdir. Well, I actually want the get directory to be inside this. Because some of the hook languages depend on things being get directory. For instance, Go needs it to be a get directory, but also if you're using setup tools SCM, it needs to be a get directory also. Still need the get directory inside that directory, so I can't use separate get directory. But anyway, this works, so even if it's, I mean, if you can come up with code that changes this one line, then fine, I'll change it.
Import.
Oh, TTS, come on, you could have done that. Thank you for the resub, Mindful Fox, 14 months. Import copypasta.pokemon. I'm bummed that it didn't. I'm dumbed, guys. I'm dumbed. I'm bummed that it didn't do it. Let's at least appease this. Financial leaders. I don't want to install fucking Chrome extension. I just want Microsoft SAM. Oh wait, what? What is this gibberish?
IL88 DJ, JD 88888 DJ, LGITE 888D.
What is this? Is this? Is this nonsense? Why is this here? What?
Import copypasta.pokemon.
It's close, whatever. Password leaked? It's not a password. My passwords don't have spaces in them, so I don't know what that was about. So it didn't happen the second time. Is it only when I clicked on it from Google? What the fuck? Where did that come from? I'm so confused. No spaces, thank you for narrowing the search space. You're welcome. I don't know what any of my passwords are, so I honestly can't tell you. They're all in the password manager. Password leaked. Okay, anyway. I don't see what happens if I paste. Yeah, this is what I have in my paste, so I don't know what was up with that. Really weird. I'll watch back the footage. Where that came from. I have no idea though. It also said "get" in the middle, so it felt like something that I typed somehow. Maybe we found a buffer overrun in Chrome and it just was reading random bytes of memory. Okay, what was I doing? Hey, what's up? Big Cruxetti? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Knowledge Pokes Juice. Juice is still in the chat, so Maybe still here. Maybe it's your password encoded? It said get in the middle of it. I don't know. Clip it. Somebody clip it so I can see what it said, because I already deleted it. Nope, it's not a password. Oh, I could change whatever password it was. But let's see. Okay. I think we're actually ready to start running some code here. Moomy Jamala says, don't clip it, I'm using it as my password now. It was capitalized. Yeah, I mean, it could just be, you know, randomish text that was capitalized. But don't know. Okay. Oh, we also need to set up the SQLite database with SQLite3.connect. You might as well pass store in here. So then we don't need to just purely abuse side effects. Do I need to return the string? We have return none, but I might need the string later. We'll see whether I need it or not. There's a connect argument. Why is this optional string? Oh. Because we're avoiding a race condition. We actually don't care about that race condition though, so we use the normal connect method. Store.connect SDB. And then I can just insert, right? Insert repo ref path. I like how the database still uses ref. But all the code uses rev. No, this method returns string. Orson says, oh, the unbuttoned shirt. Hold on, I'm about to simp. Oh boy. It's buttoned today. I think. Yeah, it's buttoned today. I don't know what you're talking about. The Jelmega says, oh no, made a discovery r/ban video games. Is that really a subreddit? Ban video games. What in the fuck is this? don't think I can show this on stream though. Jesus, no, I very much cannot show this on stream. What the fuck? The shirt's buttons. I'm being modest today, right? Seems like gamers are the spawn of Satan. I don't know what to say to that. I'm hopefully not Satan spawn. I play video games sometimes. Okay. And anyway, I think this should work now. Famous last words. Let's see what happens if we run it. Model name Sequelite. That's cool, we don't even use it. I really need to get printers working in my editor because they currently don't work. 20. Well, it did something. Store.connect.execute. Select star from repos. Your context manager has no. Operate on a closed database. What? Whatever, we can look at this. Okay. Cool. Oh, why does it have pluses in there? That's not good. That looks better. Okay, so we'll use the URL safe variety instead. Make this slightly shorter. One character shorter. Now it fits in the thing. Joe's Gaming says, I have no idea what he's doing, but I like it. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing either. A lot of the time. It's just kinda happening as we're going along. I'm working on a tool called Precommit. Well, I'm working on a CI system that's supposed to be based around Precommit. And I'm working on the builder portion of it today. And a lot of it is ending up being kind of duplicated code to what Precommit does, but I need to build a very specific directory structure that avoids collisions as much as possible. So that's what I'm kind of working on right now. It has 60,000 members. Holy shit. Video games promote violence. What is there's like a t-shirt that said like video games don't affect children. If video games affected me as a kid, I'd be running around a darkened room, munching on candy and listening to repetitive music. Something like that. Edit. Munching on candy, listening to repetitive music. I don't know what those video suggestions are. Pac-Man had affected us as kids. We'd all be running around in dark rooms, munching pills and listening to repetitive electronic music. Cool stuff. Anyway, kind of had the idea, but to be honest, seems like kind of a satirical subreddit. I would hope so, since they're only comparing gamers with a certain period of German history. Oh, he's a comedian? I don't know. I saw it on a t-shirt at some point in like elementary school. Maybe it was middle school. I don't remember. But my friend John, who lived across the street from me when I was a kid, wore the t-shirt. He's a smart dude as well. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Right, we're using URL save basics pronouns. Click on the scan. Really put some dash Q's in there, because that doesn't need to happen. CD here. So we've made repos. These have a little bit longer names than the normal pre-commit ones do. Cache pre-commit. So these are the normal pre-commit ones. Gives us a lot more bits of entropy. All these patch files. And these look like they're correct. This is the pre-commit home that I'm gonna set inside Docker. There's also r/ban video games hate. Nice. It's like the r/circle jerk and then meta circle jerk and then meta circle jerk. I haven't been on Reddit in a while though. I don't know what all the jazz is. I kind of stopped going on Reddit in 2015-ish. I haven't really looked back. It's probably a good thing because I spent a lot of time scrolling Reddit, and any amount of not scrolling Reddit seems like a win to me. Okay, let's put some queues in here and a little bit of logging, a little bit of printing. We're not gonna use it. Get init queue Wyatt. Hit remote add. What happens if we just add Wyatt? Oh, there are 81 characters. No. Oh, there's no quiet to remote. Okay. Now it just seems very quiet. Too quiet. Mika says, I'm not sure if Reddit has improved my life since I joined. Mindful Fox says, Reddit has been net neutral for me, I think. Good. Umi says, Reddit is so bad these days that I don't even waste all my time browsing it anymore. And I remember dig.com. That was the shit. Dig.com was legit. There was no algorithm, it was just everything was sequential. If it got to the homepage, it was on the homepage. But then it all went to shit, and that's when everyone went to Reddit, and then Reddit became the thing. But yeah, I was among the exodus, but my Reddit account is from then. Let's see. Oh, is that not my username? I thought that was my username. Oh yeah, definitely is. I went to r/ instead of u/. But yeah, I joined Reddit 9 years ago, so like 2011. Maybe it was 2010. Why did it go to shit? I only remember Dig from the Dig show. So it wasn't profitable, and they tried to monetize it by making like 1/3 of the posts on the homepage promoted, and there was no differentiation between the promoted and non-promoted posts. And so yeah, it was just like bad all around, and people were and then like the founder, what was his name, Kevin Rose, like sold the core parts to some like ad syndicate or something, and it just all went bad, and like the content was not good. It was not user generated anymore. It was promoted bullshit, and so everyone left. And now I think they still do, like, they're still like a news aggregate, but I don't think it's any user content anymore. Teenage Runaways in the Wild. That sounds like, anyway. But yeah, it's still like a news site, but this all looks curated content. It was a thing. Omega says, gonna go see it. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future, hopefully. I know you drop in from time to time. But oh, we need to make a news store for each one. I want it to share. Hey, what's up, Brainwashed? Hello, hello. Hello there, Tinker Nuts. Okay. Maybe that was enough to jump the shark for Dig. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Okay, that looks good now. Bucky says, so good to be back after a rough Saturday evening working at the supermarket. Ooh. Well, welcome. Sorry you had to go through that. Some customers, man, yo, people are assholes. Generally, people are assholes. Somebody just knocked on my door, so I'm gonna go check if I got my package. I will be right back. See you guys in a sec. Hoping it's here. Come on, button. Oh. My keyboard is not always working. Oh, now it's really not working. Yeah, I'll just manually click the little button. I guess it was just the mailman, because there were no packages. Oh well, I guess I'll get my package another day. That button works. Heck. But got my Cobra election notice, which is unemployment and health insurance. Which is fun, I guess. Kenpika says the customer is always alt-right. Oof. You know the drill. Can't be mean. Gotta be nice. You got a meme for me, Nellish? What do we got today?
Cup of tea, dear.
Please.
Tea or coffee, son?
The Raven has heard your call. Let us follow the path to enlightenment. But will it lead to tea?
What? I don't know what this is. It's too long. Give me the TLDR, Nellish. Yeah, so we should be making end stores, I believe. No one outside of the UK will get that. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I'm like, what? Greenwash says you type with your whole left hand, but mostly use your index finger from the right hand. I don't know, man. I just type. Whatever happens, happens. I know I cheat. I know I'm not a true typist, but I would have to look it back. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like I don't use these fingers all that much. Mama Fox says, when is your kinesis coming? It's supposed to be here today. That's what I was hoping was gonna be on my porch, but it wasn't there. Let me check my shipping first. Out for delivery. So, should arrive sometime today. It was in South San Francisco at 10 a.m. Yep, should be here soon. He says not a true typist. Well, the QWERTY layout gave that away already. Yeah. Yeah. This noob Anth one can't even type. It works well enough. You know, I can get my 120 words while cheating. I think it's decent. I would probably be faster if I did it correctly, but Juicebox, welcome back. He says, whoa, I left for a long time and the stream is still playing. Yeah, we're at 4 hours-ish. The use of Python gave that away already. Man, you guys are so mean to me today. I don't understand. Are you still nerding out? Well, you know. It's my life. What happens. So I think we actually need... Oh. Oh no, this is right. We want one store. But we might need to make more store. KJ says, would you prefer us to be Sims? I think Knowledge is part of the Simp crew. He gives bits at least every stream. He says, just watching RWX Rob, all bytecode interpreted languages are bad because they have to handle a bunch of... They have to bundle a runtime, meanwhile, praises Go because it's compiled. Go does have a runtime. Yeah, it has a garbage collector too. So it ends up being like super chunky. Also, Go has to like, you know, reinvent the wheel about everything. Literally never spent any money on my stream. Oof. I guess you know who likes more, Juicebox. Knowledge being a simp. Okay, so this does the initial clone here. We need to figure out if there's any further clone. Oh, actually, I think we just need to build this for all language versions. Oh, I guess we can do that when it's inside the repository. Yeah. You're easy to like. Cool. I'm glad I'm easy to like. Now it says I've spent plenty of single bits in your stream. Yeah, the sarcasm 1 bit. I just made the mistake of enabling TTS for 1 bits. I should bump it up to like 4 or 5 just so Knowledge has to give 4 or 5 bits to be sarcastic. I'll even do that. I'll do it later.
Best cent I've ever spent.
Thank you for the 1 bit, Juicebox Hero. That puts you into Bits Leader 2, doesn't it? Or... oh no, that puts you into Bits Leader 1. Damn, moving on up. Which actually I believe has a different badge. Yeah, look, now you have the oh wait, you always had this badge. Enthused. Mindful Fox calling out the simp. Oh, this is way more complicated than
I do not know Mel. I've never been in her stream.
I've become what I've always hated. It's not what I had planned. What is this supposed to do? So the problem is a repo can have different language versions and different languages. And somehow I need to build all of them. And preemptively. Oh, I know the languages in front though. Yeah. So repo rev additional dependencies. We're not going to use the long term. And we also need to know the language. I think that'll work. You kids with your crazy new slang all the time. The words become ever more ludicrous. Spelled like the 90s rapper on purpose. Nice. What do you got for me today? Okay, we can shut this one stream. It's a little bunny. Oh, there's more. This one's got a little blep. Okay, we can't scroll through all the bunnies. This one's cute. Hey, what's up, Guy VVV? You already joined the stream. I already said hi to you once. Pretty sure. GM Knight says, what's the difference between tuple stir, triple dot, and tuple stir? We already have an exter. We have a t.pi even. Oh, this is clear. Hey, what's up, OX0 Point? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, now let's use 2 bits on that last one. Ooh, fancy. So this is a 1 tuple of stir. This is an any length tuple of stir. So this is fine. This is an error. But for Y, any of those is fine. So you can have a 1 tuple, or you can have a 2 tuple, or even a 3 tuple. And if we were to modify that, we'll error on this line, but not any other lines. Oh, I need to import tuple. In 3.9, we won't need to import tuple. We will just be able to use. Oh, and when I pressed up, this wasn't there because if you precede a command with a space in the terminal, it does not end up in the history, which is a fun little tidbit, fun little trick right there. So if you ever want to do like super secret thing. Then you press up. It's no longer there, and it's not in your history. Not less. You can see it didn't show up there. Although this is history from a different tab, so I don't know what's up with that either. You can see that it doesn't show up here. A little sneaky. Pico says 90s. I don't know why I'm yelling. I don't care. Whoa! Whoa! How did that kitty do that? Some fucking spider kitty in here. Does triple dot mean that they all have to be stir? Yes. So this is a homogeneous tuple of strings. There is not a way to do a prefix of one type. Like you can't do this. This, you know, you might think it would be int followed by any number of stirs, but there's currently no way to represent that in MyPy. So yeah, this is invalid. But Ubar Bart, spot the Bay Area hipster. I was trying to type Baz, but my hand went for the muscle memory there, unfortunately. Mindful Fox says, do you have to specify triple dot with lists as well? So lists are different. For lists, there's only one type variable, and lists have to be homogeneous. So this is a list of any number of integers. Tuples, I believe, are different because conventionally they're used as like unpackings for return values and you know, multiple variable assignment. Whereas lists are supposed to be used only as sequences. Yeah, I think that's the difference. It's probably explained somewhere, but I don't know. My cat used to do that for work, but here it is. Oh, is this your 3D Minesweeper? Oh, my mark. My mark is... This is a bomb, right? Oh, I can't play it yet, I see. Pretty cool. This is a mine, that's mine. Oh, unless... Oh, our... Oh, I see. The pink... The blue is the only spaces that are not mines. So... I got it. I get it! That one's fine. That 2 is satisfied. Wait, what? Oh, I see. This is cool. I like this. Wait. Why does it say... Oh, React app. I see. Oh, you can mark. Okay. That makes it easier. Oh, you don't have my favorite feature, though. Alash. No. Wait, why did it kill me? Oh, because it marked on this half, too? I see. I was just playing it in one-dimensional. Because it's mostly playable just in one dimension, at least for the ones. What happened there? Oh, I'm playing it in one dimension. I see. I have to be paying attention to all the dimensions. Oh, this is wild. Okay, this is way harder than I expected. Because this is a normal pattern in one-dimensional, but it is very much not in two-dimensional. You is deaded, is that what it says? I love it. That's so good. Okay. I'm gonna bookmark this, because this is dope. Dark. 3 Minesweeper. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to play this and then get good at it. And then I'll play it on stream again. Oh, that's so cool. Double click to clear on, yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was. It's middle click on Windows Minesweeper. That's what I'm used to playing. Which I didn't get working again. Why did I not get that working? Oh, because I have to patch the executable again. Piranic says, is this keyboard a WASD keyboard? Yes, it is indeed. The Fox says, I just play Minesweeper on Google. Does Google have Minesweeper? What? What? I know, just let me play. Oh, why did it make noise? Why is it not letting me click? Oh, because it's... Stop making noises. How do I turn the sound off? But more what I'm used to. And at least lets me center click too. Look at that. What? Oh, because this one was satisfied. Alright, let me play again. Oh. I hate that the green is unmarked. But yeah, this is legit. This looks very much like the Microsoft one. Four, we got a 4. Look at that. Satisfied too. Boop boop. Another 4. Good. This is a Minesweeper stream now, guys. Sorry. Alright, we're just gonna play one game though, so we good now. That wasn't bad. I go with middle click as well. Dang, you're fast. I play a lot of Minesweeper. Does middle click clear all regardless of flags? No, it's only if it's satisfied. It's similar to your double click, I guess. Or maybe it's not similar to your double click. Minesweeper speedrunner. Yeah. Do we just change the category to Minesweeper and then just speedrun it all day? Effect element. How does it work? Is it an applet? I hope not. Is it canvas? I hope it's canvas. That part's not a canvas. Where's the damn board? That element, that's the overlay. Minimize that. Where is it? Is it inside? I don't see enough elements in here that it could be. Oh, here's the canvas. Oh, I found it. Praise be. Okay. You know what's up, Pranic? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Those Minesweepers are for casual, 30 by 16, 170 mines. Wouldn't that be like undoable? This isn't actually so bad. A little bit harder though. But I recognize most of these patterns. 3, 3. Oh, we're running. We are running out of places to go quickly here, though. I thought I would only play one game, and then you showed me this. Now I must play this. The problem is, most of the harder ones end up as coin flips at the end, which I find really annoying. 1, 1. Although you could have one there. No, you can't have one there. Oh, we're running out of spaces here. There has to be one there, so there can't be one here. 6. I prefer double click so much more. I really like the middle click. Oh, you can also just single click. Like, oh, here we go. Well, that did some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, got a little bit further there. There has to be one here. Maybe not. There's one here, there's 2 here. There can't be 2 here, so there has to be one there. Oh, that was a bad click. I should not have. Oh, no, I'm fine. Okay. I thought this one was not good. This is a lot harder. But I do like it. You've successfully sniped me. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Knowledge. There could be one here, and then oh, there has to be one here or here? Because there can't be 2 here. So there has to be one there. Oh, what was that red thing that I saw? That was good. Like, kind of hints you if you screw up. There's just this wall of mines here. What a mess. Okay, 2. Oh, balls. Alright. Anyway, that was fun. I'll play this again sometime. I'm gonna bookmark this one too. You guys are gonna get me back in my Minesweeper addiction. I'm gonna spend an hour a day playing this shit. I bookmark. Minesweeper. Okay. Dude, that's the beauty of that one. No coin flips, always guaranteed solvable by deduction. Oh, that's cool. That's real good. I didn't call your game shit. Did I call your game shit? No, it was good. You just need middle click, buddy. Then I'll feel much better about it. Oh, okay. All right. Roll back the stack a bit. Man, the rush of playing Minesweeper. It's some good stuff. I actually had to delete the Minesweeper app off my phone because I'd spend way too much time playing that. I wonder how they implement it in a way that's always solvable. I mean, one way would be you implement a solver, and on game startup you solve it, and if it doesn't converge, then you RNG. Grim says Minesweeper is NP complete. Is it? For solving an arbitrary puzzle, right? Miko says, I'm the same with Monopoly, I lost all my friends. Yeah, well with Monopoly there's a dominant strategy. There's a way you could win like pretty much every time, and it's not fun and everyone hates it. I forget how it works, but you basically like build up houses on a particular place and then just like, you buy out all the houses so that other people can't build. There are times when you wind up having to guess. Yeah, my guess is that how that particular implementation of Minesweeper works is if it gets to a place where there's guesses, that it just rebuilds. Let me open this and see what it has to say. Yeah, this one says you're guaranteed to be able to solve by deduction and not by guesswork. Grim says I used to Minesweeper hard. Yo, I play a lot of Minesweeper. These are my best scores on the Windows version. So intermediate, 35 seconds. Which actually I probably could do a lot better now. This was before I knew a bunch of the patterns. And I got lucky with a pretty easy board. Expert 105. This one I'm pretty proud of. This is basically like 1 minus-second, which is pretty decent speed. And then no one cares about beginner, but this was a 3-second game, which still was 3, 4, 5, 6, probably about 10 clicks in 3 seconds. So decent APM. But you can also decide on uncovering that there is a fork the game can cheat by moving a mine or something. Oh yeah, that would suck. Dang, a bunch of minesweepers in here, yeah. Back in the day with slow machines, I'd start compiling Pigeon and then try to finish as many expert minesweepers as I could before it finished. Nice. Arcadia says, you have screenshots of your Minesweeper scores. You don't even need to comment them to convince me that you play this game a lot. Yeah. Minesweeping with friends. We can make a killing on the app UN. How would it work? Minesweeper Battle Royale. Yeah. Just have to get like one of the Call of Duty franchises in on it. Billion dollar game. Right there. I once built a prototype of Minesweeper in Minecraft. Although I did it in survival, so it was like really super manual setup. But you could like mark squares, and if you uncovered one that was a mine, it was like actual TNT and it would blow up. I spent a lot of time, and I think I only built like 12 squares of it because it was a lot of redstone to set up, but it was kind of cool. I wonder if I still have that world. I know where I would look. Let's see. I have backups. What year would that have been? 2012. And no, but I do have some screenshots. This is not screenshots of the game, of that game, but screenshots of other stuff. This is when Lapis came out. This was a multiplayer server. This room was called the Love Shack. Oh, you guys can't see the full thing. But yeah, that was some fun times. This is the first slime that I found. Alpha 112, way back when. No hunger bar, no experience. Yeah, this was a slime chunk though. This is my smelting room. This is me trying to get a record way back when. This was the first time I found a flower underground. Oh, this was the first dupe glitch. Can you see it in the background? You can see I built a torus in the background. I built this all manually using an Excel sheet where I wrote a formula. This was a glitch where there's grass under ice. A lot more slimes in the slime chunk. Spider jockey, I thought was cool. It was Triforce, except it's a little bit messed up. Lava was super glitchy back then. Oh, that's all the screenshots I have. Anyway, I don't have a backup in my worlds, so it's probably gone forever. Oh well, but Minecraft. Was that against TOS? Alpha days were the best aside from the insane lag. I never played alpha multiplayer. Was there even alpha multiplayer? Oh wait, maybe that one screenshot was multiplayer. Was that alpha? Hang on. It says the version in all of them though, right? Well, this is beta, yeah. I don't think alpha had multiplayer. But even beta was super laggy and super glitchy. I remember I was not admin on this server and they made this admin skybox and had a command that if you tried to walk up a ladder, it would teleport you to the bottom. And so I decreased the bandwidth on my internet connection and then threw down a bunch of blocks client side and was able to get over the command location, and so I climbed up to the admin skybox without having admin. Good times in Minecraft. I remember playing Minecraft when it was browser only. Oh yeah, the Java applet. Wait, was it browser only? Because I feel like it was always you could play it in the browser. But you need to. I don't remember. Good old Java applets. Where are we at? What did we get to? We have this open in a tab. We do have this open. Oh, we needed that. Browser version was creative only. That makes sense. How did it store? Oh, I guess it's a Java applet, so it could do whatever it wanted. Haha, security, what is that? Man, Java applets were such a bad idea. They were fun though. Knowing what I know now, the internet of then scared me a lot. The clone of Minecraft? No, I feel like it was playable in the or maybe you're remembering a clone of Minecraft? I don't know. Possible I'm there. SMP was released in Alpha 1.0.1015. Oh. What was this screenshot from? Oh, that one was unversioned. Oh, this was 1.1.2, so this was well after SMP. Maybe I mean, let's be realistic, I probably just didn't have friends. This is Skype. I think that's Skype. Yeah, that's Skype in the background. And I kind of missed the partially transparent, translucent, that's what it's called, Windows bars. I just had these boring, gray, solid colors. Yeah, the way this cache is designed, or the way the cache works for the recommit CLI right now, it's not really designed all that well for this caching that I'm trying to build. Which is a little bit unfortunate. But I think we'll make it work well enough for like the basic case, and then I can worry about more complicated cases or normalizing later. Oh no, we don't need English version, we just need language. Yeah, because what I basically want is to map language and language version to a separate clone, but there's no key for that. I mean, I control both sides of the coin, so I can always change how things work, but... Depending on your window manager, there's an option for that. Oh wait, those are GTK header bars, not sure if that's possible. Yeah, I was also whining because, actually, who knows? But I could probably change it in Ubuntu somehow, some way. So clone repo rev. That's why I was in quotes. What am I doing? I'm probably losing it. I should probably call it a stream eventually. Let's see. If devs extra. So we have store, so we can look at this. We're gonna do the database stuff in that other function, I have decided. Wait, don't need to pass as much stuff around. Repo rev. Repo rev and store. I should put store first. It's kind of like a method on store, but not exactly. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Clone. DB name equals store.db repo name, repo and depths. This is super complicated. I really don't like this at all. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to think about this some more, and maybe adjust how pre-commit works a little bit to make this easier to cache. But I think, yeah, I think this is a good stopping point, at least, where I have some stuff to think about. And I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I'm definitely gonna call it here. But yeah, if you guys have suggestions on raid, leave them in the chat, and I will consider them after my spiel. Hey, Chups the Max, hello, hello. At the last minute, yeah, sorry, Shazrobot. I've been streaming for a long time today, so I gotta call it a day. Too much nerd stuff. And a lot of people have viewed this video. That's good. But anyway, I upload all my content to YouTube after the fact, and that's on youtube.com/AnthonyWrites Code. And I've been building up this playlist of additional content where I explain a concept. You know, currently it's once a day. I don't know how long that'll keep up, but basically I do similar to how I answer questions on stream, but I've been recording it so that there's more permanent content. So check that out. Now that I'm unemployed, I've been streaming a lot more, usually like about noonish my time most days, well, about half the days. But I'm still keeping this slot on Saturday, which will be consistent, so that's 11 a.m. Pacific time. I announce my streams in 2 places. One is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say, I'll be streaming in 60 minutes, and then it happens. And I also announce on Discord, and you can, join the Discord, programming stuff, pretty cool. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and let's go raid.